I love that
That
material components are always the same in this game.
that was weird. There we go. Okay. For some reason, when I hit the button the first time, it didn't actually go live. It was just like, "Yeah, you're live." No, you're
I
not.
think I
Oh,
think material components that are listed in the book are like examples.
there's a short rest and long rest button on these pages now.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Well, so Zach,
I
the
wonder what they do.
yes, they only work if you're not multiclassing.
Oh,
Crazy.
interesting.
Yeah. So Tyrion has a little bit of a problem. Okay. Um. So there is a problem with the reactives tonight. Um. I will have to figure out what the hell's going on with them afterwards. They were
Mm.
working just fine yesterday. I don't know what happened, and there wasn't even a an update that I did.
Hmm.
So that's a little bit of a problem for right now.
Yes, I am the Earth.
But at least for right now, I've got your guys' background things kind of up for at least for this session. All right. Um. Right. I can't even play music because I don't have voice mod attached right now. Hang on.
Go through the roll 20.
I was going to. I just need to figure out which.
Boy, howdy, we are off to a fantastic start.
Right.
No, it's not like I'm blaming anyone.
Um.
Technical difficulties like these happen all the time. Every time there's an update with Streamlabs, I have to reset my audio.
Right. It's either like I have a problem with OBS because of their update, or Roll20 will give us all problems whenever they do an update.
Jump scare, your character's gone. Fuck! As
Um,
long as that doesn't happen, I am fine.
a little bit of PTSD with that one because I did have an update where like 4 of my folders of like different NPCs were missing
Oh,
for this campaign too.
well.
I've also noticed that there is a slightly shorter delay with Twitch between the stream and Twitch.
Ever so slightly, like I think they reduced
Yeah.
it by like
Yeah.
a second or two.
I wonder if that has anything to do with the reactive avatars.
I wonder what Ganon's up to.
Possibly. But let's start this up now. Hi everyone, welcome to our night of D&D.
Yowdy.
Yay, we're back.
Yay.
Yay.
Hey, after God, almost just under 2 months of being off.
Holidays.
Yeah.
We haven't played since last year.
Disadvantage.
Ding.
Automatic nat 1 on your first roll.
Oh
Smack.
God! Don't go the route that Taka and Connor went.
Oh.
Oh, cause remember they made a rule where you're not allowed to say that anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Um. Yeah. So for anyone that's watching now in the VOD or on YouTube, a little bit of technical difficulty with OBS. Reactives aren't working. Working on it, trying to figure out what's going on. We're just not going to use them for tonight.
Hey, hey,
Yes.
we're working on it, okay? Give us some space.
Get off my back.
Let me go ahead and get up off that thing.
Well, I guess to start us off while you're getting off that back, why don't you introduce yourself there, Brent?
Well, my introduction is a two-parter, and you'll understand why. You can find me at twitch.tv/Zetimus, where I am finally back to streaming, just trying to get my all of my stuff back together, get a good schedule going. Kind of had a busy weekend, and that's why I'm not streaming. Well, I wasn't streaming Saturday and Sunday. And also, it would be remiss of me to just leave out one of our compatriots, our pals here, that you can find at the Geared Golem on twitch.tv/the Geared Golem, where he's playing Mario plus Rabbids, Back for Blood, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, as well as Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
a
Off
sick
to you,
boy
Starched
today.
One. Yeah, he's a sick boy today.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
So we
yeah.
Yeah, I changed my name on Twitch. So if and when I start streaming again, you can find me at twitch.tv/the Great Starched One.
I will correct him when. There is no if. I refuse there to be an if. We need this boy back.
I don't have the address for that one, so I don't have auto button to hit anymore for that because you changed it.
Oh no.
So
Yeah, that's me.
you can find him there because I can't do it. I can't put it in chat.
Yep.
Is it the Great Starched One? Like
Yeah.
spelled out?
The Great Starched One.
Why did that stop?
Here, maybe I'll
No.
get in here.
I got it.
Hey.
Type
There
something
you go.
random so you see the name.
Well, no, I mean, well, yeah, also that. Oh, right, because of chat.
There you
Well,
go.
And you can see other good, great stuff at the Starched One, such as Behergva First and. Okay, I'm sorry. Please continue.
Popcorn. What's going on?
Zach, do your thing.
Hey everybody, it's twitch.tv/Zayden101. Yeah. Hi. I like airplanes and stuff.
That was such I like turtles energy, and I'm here for it.
I like airplanes.
They go brrr.
Yeah. I mean yeah. Luke,
Okay.
go before I start rambling off.
Hey, you know what? It's okay to go on a ramble. That's totally fine. I'm Luke, and I learned recently that all of the people on the Lewis and Clark expedition gave themselves diarrhea because they ate mercury. So that's a fun fact to think about, just people shitting themselves as they were exploring this great country.
Are they like trying to turn themselves into the T-1000 or something?
It was kind of like a medical experiment, I guess. They thought it was just this brand new medicine that you could do to keep from getting sick, and it didn't work.
Shit yourself any % speed run.
L plus ratio.
L plus L plus dia ratio.
They're like, hold on to your ass, Columbus. We'll show you how to explore.
I do believe you'll find the turbo shits are inbound.
We'll leave a trail for you to follow.
That is the true Trail of Tears.
No.
But yeah, I believe that brings us to our glorious DM here, Chavez.
Yep. I am Wolfsbane1025. You know where to find me at this point.
It's been quite a long time, so...
You know, that's fair. You can find me at twitch.tv/Wolfsbane1025. I got a new microphone, so that's been interesting to figure out how to make work, because voice mod and this microphone don't really like to play well together.
We have heard firsthand as well. So
Yes.
we're going to spare the rest of the audience from that for right now until he gets that figured out.
Yeah. Um, other than that, I have recently reacquired access to my Minecraft account. Um, and hopefully work will kind of balance itself back out again because we're having problems. I might actually be able to have a schedule where I can start doing Minecraft stuff again or other video games. Um,
Yay.
I am, and Mike, you might be interested to see this one. I am getting very close to finishing off Grounded. I am starting up the preparations and the building of that final fight. Dear God, I've gone through a lot of mushrooms, but
Big day ass, man.
I've got
Caref-
like 50 walls on each entrance to that area, and it's ridiculous.
Nice.
I haven't even started doing the structured part yet. There's a lot.
Yep.
But if you want to watch that happening, you can actually join our Discord, where most of us, well, I say most of us, where we all hang out. We watch random things together. We'll play odds and end games. You can listen to us yelling at dinosaurs in Arc 1, trying to get them to
Cooperate.
yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Apparently, dinosaur cooperation is very difficult.
Work with me, you long neck.
Yep, pretty much.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, a few of us are moving on to a new survival kind of game. A group of us just got done doing Raft, which was a lot of fun. God, excuse me.
Oof.
I don't know. Maybe Valheim next. Maybe.
Maybe we'll figure it out. Yeah.
Good old Valheim.
I've never played Valheim, so I'm kind of curious on how that one works.
Well, it's right up your alley. You like Nordic stuff, yeah?
Yeah, I think you'll like the setting.
I really do think you'll like the setting.
I mean,
Maybe I should get into Valheim as well.
How many players is it?
I have not tested that.
You know what? I will look it up.
they all say that I've got a drinking horn on my desk along with 3 different tiles of various Nordic gods.
Oh, that's not like a battle horn you can blow through. That's
No,
just
it's a
something-
drinking horn.
Oh, just a fancy.
It's made out of a ox horn.
So can confirm. Servers are capped at 10 players.
Nice.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah, more than I thought. Honestly, I was thinking maybe 6.
Nice. All right. Does anyone else have any last minute things that they want to say?
Nah.
Buckle your britches, bitches. We're about to get into a real adventure. I don't know.
Come on.
Come on.
All right. Oh, then let's get started. Again, Zed said this earlier. Gearge is not with us tonight. So Renzu is off doing things. Talked about it. He's fine with it.
Renzu's off doing Renzu things.
Yes,
Mhm.
he is fine with it. He'll be caught up off stream. And I will. What he's doing now will be explained when next session.
Oh, I have a question.
What's up?
Now that you have your avatar role-playing game stuff, how much of that is going to be incorporated into this campaign going forward?
I'm not sure yet. I haven't actually spent a lot of time looking at it yet. I've spent more time trying to get my microphone set up, but I'll be looking at that probably this upcoming week.
Cool.
With how things are looking when it comes to D&D, we might start making the conversion to that system. Not sure yet.
Yeah.
For legal reasons, I'm not going to explain why.
If you know, you know.
Mm,
Yes. If you know, you know. Yeah.
mhm.
Um, we'll come to that after I get a chance to look more deeply into how the books and that system it actually ran.
Cool.
But for now, we're gonna stick with this one. All right. So that you guys know, I am a few sessions ago. I had this dice that worked in your guys' favor so much that
Mhm.
I put it into the dice jail. I am taking it out for this session.
Oh God, what do you have planned for us, you monster?
Oop,
We'll
my bad,
see.
guys.
All right.
Hmm.
Well, at
Do
least that
they?
works.
I'm gonna give you guys the option. You guys don't have to if you don't want to, because it's a brand new season. Anyone want to give us a recap, getting us caught up to this one?
Some stuff happened. Some people died. Some people were saved. Some people lost their minds.
Previously on the last season of Avatar, General Zhao released countless nightmares into the world by opening up a spirit world or a doorway to the spirit world. Um, Jia sought Jia sought to undo this nightmare. In the process, met up with with a few other um, young benders. Um, they fought a Fire Nation encampment near the Abbey. They stole a ship from one of the Bender's brother. Um, Made their way over to Ba Sing Se, where they discovered the power of the lion turtles.
Okay.
Then they got word of a prison out in the middle of the ocean, and Ocean's 11 the crap out of that prison. Saved some people and yes, killed a few. And now we are back at Ba Sing Se.
Yep. Glossing over several details, but I mean it's a good. I'll accept it. Um, for this session, pretty good stubble proficiency.
Yeah,
Mm.
Yep. All right. So yeah, so many things have happened. Uh, there was an interrogation of Shang's older brother, Chen. Uh, his the body may or may not have been sent overboard. Who knows? Um, you guys did rescue a bunch of people from the ice box, handed off the waterbenders to your fellow water tribesmen, and gave Bossing Say back some of their pr- previously captured prisoners. So start us off here. It's oh, there's an echo.
Mm.
Um, all right, I'm not seeing who it is, but keep an eye on that. Um, so it's nope, Luke. I'm getting an echo off of you.
Are you sure? I'm not even seeing my thing light up.
You're lighting up on my end.
That's really weird.
Okay. Um. So it's been about 2 weeks since you guys had returned to Bossing Day, and in that time, you guys have all done things here and there. Uh, we will start with Brutus.
Ahoy!
Uh, in your time back, you actually spent quite a bit of time with Doros, talking to him and getting him up to speed about what's gone on over in your adventure. Um,
Disregard that.
Doros Brutus decided that Doros is just gonna wall up on him. But no, so you explained to him, like what happened at the icebox and like your guys' intention behind saving the water tribes people, saving Gia's brother Noah. Um, glossed over a little bit of like the Fire Nation prisoners that you guys took. As of right now, all you know is that they were taken and are in prison.
Hmm.
I I excluded the fact that Shane killed his brother. I'm pretty sure that's more of a family matter that Duros doesn't need to know 100% about.
Not
Um,
yet. Yeah. Well, I mean, what is it? Brutus would not have been the one to tell him.
yeah, yeah. Um, and you had made a request for Duros to send a message to Amashu to check in on your grandmother. As of right now, nothing has come back about it yet.
I hope she's okay.
Let's see. Pre,
Mhm.
you spent some time at the library and also checked in on the other water tribesmen. Um,
Mhm.
First off, was there anything in particular you were looking for in the library?
Mm, I guess water bending knowledge, earth, and maybe like some like local. I guess like local heritage. I don't know. Maybe
Okay. Um,
bossing say etiquette.
okay. So there's not a whole lot on the water tribe. Um, there's even less on air nomads, and there's a cookbook for firebenders. Um, and as far as etiquette goes, with like bossing say, um, they don't have anything about like the upper class area, but they do have a brief history on how Bossing Say was founded and came to be. If you want to roll me a intelligence check to determine how much of it you comprehend.
Apparently, I am proficient with intelligence.
Cool. Oh, keep in mind for this session you get double proficiency. That
Yep, I know.
roll intelligence.
That is a 13.
Oh, what? Okay. So there are points where it becomes long, drawn out sentences, but you get like Bossing Say has been here. Bossing Say was one of the first cities built in the area. Um, I mean, like they're other than like Omashu and the Fire Nation, this is the first one to have dropped, or the first one to have been. I don't want to say colonized, but that's kind of where it was going. Originally started out with like farmland stuff like that, and then as the world started to develop, and as some of the avatars have, some of them have started here during their regeneration cycle, some of them started other places, but have come to Bossing Say for training. Um, it it started developing better buildings, things that are strong enough to withstand, menial fights. Building up walls. As it was building up walls, most of those walls were based off of the fact that the needed them because of like invading forces or the weather starting to take a beating on, not taking starting to take its toll on them, stopping the wildlife from intruding and taking their crops, stuff like that. Um, and with the development of the walls and all of that, they would bring in different types of bending that they'd find across the world. Before the Fire Nation started taking over, like they'd actually contract out to the Fire Nation to build some of their reinforcements, like structural reinforcements, like metal, stuff like that. Metal, glass, thinner and thicker slabs of stone, laying down brick, blah blah blah. Um, it wasn't until Kyoshi, or around that time, where war started to really affect the area and reshape the continent. Um, like the Great Divide wasn't even there until about the time of Kyoshi. um, the hiding of certain buildings or certain ports, like the Full Moon Bay, didn't become a thing until after Kyoshi and more towards, like the end of Roku, when the Fire Nation actually started their siege. All about hiding in plain sight and defense. That's kind of what you get with a 13.
Hmm.
Um, so when you weren't at the library, you were also with the water tribesmen. While you were with them, uh, you and Maggie talked a little bit, and she gave you the heads up that they're gonna be leaving back to the north. The do, do, do. The king of Bossing Say has agreed to give a single unit from his army to the water tribe for aid. Um, a lot of it was because of the fact. A lot of what persuaded him to do so was the fact that that you guys brought back some of their people. So it was like, you guys did this for us. That we'll give you 1% kind of thing.
Hmm.
Um, Depending on the reports from his from the unit that he's given them, will determine on if he's going to send more up for aid or if he's going to pull back. That, as of right now, it's up in the air on what's happening. Let's go to Gia. You for the most part have been watching over your brother as he's been recovering. Um, he's got a lot of like bruising and scars going on, um, which take time, like physically take time. A lot of what's been affecting him lately has been PTSD from being captured. Like every once in a while during the night, he'll wake up like screaming in his sleep, or you'll look over and he's in the fetal position shaking. Um, it has gotten a little better here and there as like the last 2 weeks have gone by. Um, he's actually gotten to the point where he can get out of bed and move around. And you guys decided to actually get him out of the house, get him some fresh air, um, show him things aren't as bad as they seem in his head.
Mhm.
Not everyone is assholes like the airbender or the air not air Fire Nation are.
Well,
Okay, so, to a point. Earth, it's not like the Earth Nation is trying to conquer the entire world. They've already got 80% of it.
yeah, they're still assholes.
They're still assholes, but
It's
they're
more
not going to cut your head
micro-truths.
off, right, for saying the wrong thing.
But they will burn a child.
That's Fire Nation, not Earth Nation.
I know what I said.
Shush. um but when you weren't watching over him, he was sleeping or he was kind of resting up, you spent time in the backyard kind of cleaning up the area, and you were able to uncover the fight pit or training pit. um,
Yeah.
uh, and and after that was done, all said and done, you took your brother to the spa. uh, Roll me a charisma check.
Potato salad. That's a 3.
Okay. Well,
Probably kind of like mother henning him a little bit, like making sure he's okay.
yeah. It was. You guys don't really have spas like this up in the north. You guys have got like hot springs and ways to heat up the water. Um, for like the equivalent of crap, like a hot tub kind of thing, or like a jacuzzi.
Hmm.
But this is definitely a new and different experience for your brother. You've experienced this before. You've been to it, so it's not his, him being comfortable with it with what he's gone through is a little more important right now. Um, he's very weirded out that the fact that dirt shouldn't go in these places, especially with that mud bath. Um,
He'll be grateful you're a waterbender afterwards.
yeah, so he's he enjoys it, but he's being physically touched by someone. It's still kind of off-putting.
Hmm.
Um, they have to take their time with him. Couple minute, couple minutes of getting a massage. They have to back down really quick because he starts to get kind of tensed up, and they have to wait for him to calm back down. You help out with that. Um, all in all, it's not the greatest of experiences, but it does open his mind up a little bit more. Of dirt might not be such a bad thing. Being consoled by someone else isn't 100% bad. Yeah.
And like
Uh,
physically, I'm kind of hoping it's like the rest and relaxation his body needs.
yeah. We'll have to see how that one plays out. Shang. Um, you spent most of your
No, no,
time.
no, no, no. You don't do this from my perspective. You do this from everyone else's perspective.
No, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. So you spent most of your time in your room.
Mhm.
Because Gear's not here, I want everyone else to make perception checks.
Perception checks.
Yes, everyone except for Shang.
Mhm.
Boop. That
Oh.
is a soft 20.
Okay.
Can I argue advantage? Because I kind of did mention that I was looking out for this.
This is for something else.
Okay, then never. All right, 18.
Okay. And a one from Pre.
Oops. I need to get that open again. I don't know why I closed it.
Your guys'
That
proficiency right now is 2 or is it 3?
I believe it's 2. Oh
So,
no, we have a 3 proficiency bonus.
okay. So Zach, you could just press perception and just add 3 to it.
I don't have proficiency in perception.
Oh, but yeah, it's just a normal roll.
Okay. Then yeah, it would be just normal roll then. Okay.
That looks like a 14.
All right.
I guess.
So this is how the events go down. Let's start with Pre. So Pre, you didn't spend a whole lot of time actually at the house. You were more like in and out. And every once in a while, like you'd leave first thing in the morning, and you'd hear like creaking of a board, and you turn around, no one's there, but you swear there was someone. Gia,
Hmm.
you'd look down the hallway, and there's a I don't know what kind of tables there, but like the 2.5 foot tall, like half circle kind of ones that you see it down like long hallways. They've got usually got like a flower vase on it or like a mirror up
Oh,
against the wall or something like
yeah,
that.
yeah. Like a decorative table.
Yeah. Um,
I got you.
you guys kind of let Shang do what Shang needs to do. Gia being the mother hen for medicine. Um, would bring up food. You're trying to make sure that he was eating. You'd never see the door open, but every time that you'd go up there, there were just like empty bowls sitting on this table. Brutus,
Ahoy.
you're up at night one night trying to get snacks or restless. We'll go with grabbing a snack from the kitchen. You walk into the kitchen, you grab something, and there's not a lot of light that comes through, but off of what you can see, there's a shadow behind you. You turn around, shadow's gone. You'd walk out of the kitchen down the hallway a little bit, and you just hear the sound of a door hitting the frame, and it comes from Shang's room.
I'm going to assume it's Shang just skulking about.
Yep.
Like I no. As the player, would I be able to make a roll just for the sake of role play to see if Brutus can put 2 and 2 together?
Um,
I would offer intelligence
Would that be insight?
hang
or
on.
insight, either one. Well, I mean,
Shag, there's a monster in the house, and it went into your room.
Bring it. Let's go. I'll let you choose either insight or intelligence.
oh boy.
Choices, yay.
That's an 8. So essentially, he just here's what I picture happening. So I've got myself a small plate of delectables, and as I'm turning and I just hear things closing and shifting, Brutus is actually just gonna go, and he just starts kind of quick stepping it back to back to his room with the plate, trying not to spill the contents. He's
And
just
now he thinks
no,
the
no,
place
no.
is haunted.
Yep. Well, he thinks maybe there's a spirit inhabiting the place now that was not here prior. So he just
What is this
Awesome.
lion turtle nonsense?
Doros, I hope you're not being a dickhead.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that.
Oh,
Where are my notes? Sorry, I had to close up my notes so I could look at a character sheet. All right.
haven't got.
So let's start up where. Hang on. I need.
Mm.
No, I don't need that one. I need this.
If anyone wants to know, I guess if they want to know what Shang's been up to, he's been in his room coming to terms with the fact that he killed his own brother. So
Oh,
that's
I'm-
why he's been in his room. I'm
I'm
just kind of
sure.
saying this for everybody.
Oh, okay. I was just thinking to myself, yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, it's kind of there too, and that's like I'm not trying to pry, but I wanted to like make sure you're at least eating, you know.
So the reason why I didn't have it where Brutus tried to like knock down your door or whatever is because he knows you went through some shit. I don't think he was there for the full. Wait, was he? I'm trying to remember if he was in the room because I don't think he was.
No, you
No.
had walked out moments beforehand because Shang and Gia were sitting there still interrogating and trying to get you put some distance between you two because Chen started bringing up stuff about your grandmother and the mother.
Right. Got
you
one good hit in, and then I'm just like, nah, I'm out.
Yeah, I think you got like one or two good hits in, and he he went the route of the Joker and just kept on pushing it.
Okay, so by that token, then Brutus would leave Shang alone because he's kind of noticed. I'm assuming his how he's been.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry. Please continue.
And Gia will notice that whenever she leaves like food for Shang, it will be returned to where it belongs and cleaned the next morning.
Ow. Sorry. Hit my head on my microphone. Ow. Alright, so we open up this session. It's a decently sunny morning. A little cold, but I mean airflow and stuff like that. How are you guys starting your mornings?
Oh, okay. I'll start this one off then. So Brutus, still a little creeped out, slowly cracks open his door, looks left down the hall, looks right down the hall, and starts to kind of tiptoe his way. I'm assuming we're upstairs.
I think Brutus's room was upstairs.
So just imagine, what was it? Krunk from Emperor's New Groove, but wearing Brutus's gear, and that's kind of how he's acting while he's like skulking about. He's like just trying to be super careful, be super vigilant for any spirit that could be around, and he's just slowly making his way to the kitchen.
All right. Roll me a stealth check.
Oh god. What have I gotten myself into? Stealth boosh.
All right. It's not the stealthiest of things. You're still trying to figure out what floorboards aren't fully nailed down and which ones are. So
Right.
you get that one where you just hear
Oh, no, shut up.
notes.
getting the urge to punch you.
All right. So you make your way through the house. Where exactly are you going?
To the kitchen.
All right.
Assuming it's early morning.
Very early morning. We'd say like we'll put it around like 8-ish.
Okay.
9-ish. There's no actual clocks in this world, which is based off of where the sun is at. It's 8-9-ish.
No
I got you.
sundials.
Yeah, I was gonna say they probably have sundials in places.
In certain places, places that are actually more set up to get more light for them to actually work properly. So inside the house, not so much. Outside, probably somewhere in your backyard. All right. So you head to the kitchen.
Hi.
So Rinzu's not there. He actually left a note for you saying off to go find. Off to the library and want to figure out new recipes. We'll be back later.
He's off to discover new recipe.
But he did
And-
leave some food behind. He made you have to heat it up a little bit, but he left some tea and what are they called? You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna dive in it. We're gonna say spinach puffs.
Sweet.
What on earth are these? He takes one. Oh, my spirit realm.
They are fresh. They are fluffy and warm. You bite into it, and it's got the nice consistency where it's got that flaky crunch with that like.
Bruh, stop.
Yeah, you just ate. You're fine.
Have some of these in my fridge. I can do this.
Brutus's fear just stops for a second because he's lost in just that warmth from the food hitting the roof of his mouth, the flake, everything just like melting onto his tongue.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not normally one for spinach, but
Yeah, it is good.
That do be good.
Yeah. God, I haven't had good. God damn it! Now I made myself hungry. I haven't had good spinach puffs in a while.
I blame you all for this.
Gia. You've let Noah, for the most part, kind of take the bigger bed. There is another room for you to take if you wanted to. If not, there was I think a bench that you could lay across. Yeah.
Hmm.
Let me look at the map. Oh no, there wasn't. That's the other room. My bad. You wake up to Noah kind of tossing and turning first thing in the morning. Ow. Yeah. Sorry, microphone is a lot bigger than the
Noah!
last one. I forget where it's at. Keep forgetting where it's at.
Noah, no!
You just see Gia just stubbornly defying waking up, and then when she realizes that it's Noah, just immediately snaps awake to go tend to him.
Okay. Roll me a medicine check.
Of course. It's a nat 20, 24.
All right.
Golly.
He is having a nightmare. He is having a very bad nightmare. You kind of piece two and two together that he's having a nightmare probably pertaining to the interrogations that he went through.
Okay. I very deftly grab a fresh cloth that I have lying nearby, I'm assuming. And I bend some water into it, heat it up a little bit, and just kind of gently dab his forehead, like, Noah, bro, it's just a dream.
Uh, uh,
Shh.
uh, get up.
Okay.
Gia. Uh,
Prison again?
mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's okay. You're safe.
He slowly stretches, looking around the room, refamiliarizing himself with the fact that these are wooden and stone walls and not metal and dampness.
See? Back in Ba Sing Se. Safest place on the world.
Above game, I'm trying. I had to stop myself
know.
from laughing.
I know.
Okay. Right. Sorry. I don't know where I'd be with you right now, Chia. Thank you.
Don't mention it. It's payback for years of, changing sealskin diapers and what.
I don't know what was more traumatic.
Wasn't that bad, was I? Throws the rag at his face.
Hey, you know, I am your older brother, so shush.
Anyway. Smells like Renzu made us breakfast. You want some, or do you want to hit the shower first?
I'm gonna go bathe quickly. I'll be out in a little bit.
Okay. Just save some water for the fishes.
I am a fish.
True that. Smell like one.
You should probably take one too.
Just gotta yawn into my hand and walk out towards the kitchen.
Okay. You leave the room and you pass by, or you walk down the hallway and you pass by Shang's room. Roll me a investigation.
Investigación. Ooh. It's a 19, damn.
All right. Uh, um, you left him a bowl of like rice and actually, you know what? Hang on. I'm gonna grab out the
Oh my god. I'm gonna continue eating this poutine.
He's pulling a recipe out of the
I
Avatar recipe
am.
book.
I totally am.
Knocked. I've bastardized a recipe.
Not ramen.
There we go. Okay, so you had left him a bowl of sweet rice.
Okay.
It's rice. Hang on, where's it at? Rice, some white sugar, kosher salt, and cashews and raisins. The bowl is no longer there. Although this has been kind of typical for how he's been these last 2 weeks. So you know that if you walk into the kitchen, it will magically have been cleaned and put away.
Okay.
You walk
If
out.
his
Oh, go for it.
if his bowl is there, then I guess I would go pick it up, and then I would
Oh no, it's back. It'd be back in the kitchen.
Okay. Well then, yeah. I guess I would head to the kitchen and
you,
Yeah.
you you walk inside the kitchen and Bruce just standing there with a cream puff in his hand, and he's staring at this thing so intently, like he's in love.
Morning, Brutus.
Mm,
What have you found?
He turns to you with the plate. You can obviously see a puff in his hand and a puff in his mouth already, and he just goes. Or he slowly, eyes wide, not blinking, points it to you and just goes.
This man's having a chubby bunny competition with himself.
And he's losing.
Burn with puff.
I gingerly pick one up and just kind of turn it back and forth. Not gonna lie, Brutus, I'm a little worried, but guess here goes. I just take a bite. And I just go silent and wide-eyed.
Uh,
I just take another little bite.
It's good. It's really good. You guys have noticed that over the time that you've been with him, Renzu's cooking skills have improved, and he's actually made you guys quite a few decent to good dishes the last couple of days. It seems like every time that he comes back from the library, he's figured out a different recipe, and he's been practicing making better stuff, and
good on you.
Oh,
it ends up being good.
Brutus takes one more, not counting the one that's in his mouth, and sets the plate down. And he kind of snaps out of his heavenly stupor and just goes, "I think we might have a spirit infestation. I was down here in the kitchen late last night, just needed a snack or something, and I swear I saw shadows sneaking about."
do you think it's more, what do we call them, quicklings? I can set up more buckets.
You terrify me. Um,
You
Vietnam
said it's an
flat
infestation. That sounds like a bad thing.
Vietnam flashback to the last two quick things, like geez, turned into popsicles.
quick sickles. Yeah, he just looks at you and just goes, "Well, now I feel bad for the spirit." Anyway, Brutus walks outside, unless Gia needs him for something.
No. She would take um 2 or 3 of the spinach puffs and put them on a small plate and take them over to Shang's door.
Good.
And she would go knock on his door, hesitate, and then just knock twice quickly and walk away.
He opens the door for you this time.
Oh, um, hey, how's it going, Shang?
Hey, Gia.
Um, looks like Prince you made breakfast. I thought you might want some.
Oh, thanks.
How are you doing? I don't think anyone's really seen or heard from you in a while.
Yeah, I just kind of trying to get my head right and going over these letters that I got.
Yeah.
You know, there might be some things I have to do pretty soon, Gia. But I guess we can talk about that later.
Yeah. Whatever you need. Um, I don't know if you noticed, I uncovered a training pit in the back if you're interested in getting a spar in.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good actually.
Cool. Enjoy your breakfast and your reading.
Thanks.
She'll walk away with a
Free.
smile.
Oh, make sure I actually have free.
Mm-hmm.
You wake up, and you're up on the second floor, so it's a little warmer than it is downstairs. But you still wake up with a little bit of a chill.
Hmm.
But the the
Oh, can I say something real quick? You probably should tell you what he looks like. He looks like shit, and he has stubble growing. He does not look great, but his spirits seem better. Sorry, I should probably have let Luke know that.
No, that's totally fair. If you open the door, she
Yep.
would definitely probably check on you, but she wouldn't comment on your appearance.
She has
Sorry,
tact.
I thought that was important.
that's fair. Um, so yeah, Pri, you wake up and there's a little bit of a lingering smell of pastry and spinach that kind of has risen from the bottom floor, and you wake up to the smell of that.
Mm.
Definitely like the smell of pastry.
And it's like fresh homemade pastry, not something you would find at like a
Mm-hmm.
grocery store or anything like that. Like it,
Mm-hmm.
someone has done this by hand.
Nice.
Nice.
Well, she's gonna make her way downstairs for that.
You come down your oh god, what is it called? It's not a hallway, but it's like the second floor balcony.
Mm-hmm.
The
You make your
landing?
way down. Huh?
The
Is that
landing.
the landing is the top of the stairs going
Yeah.
to the second? Yep.
You come down the landing. Brutus is making his way outside. But the smell becomes more intense of this food as you get closer and closer to the doorway to the kitchen. Um, yeah. Everyone's awake. Floor is open to whatever you guys decide now.
I guess
Uh,
Shang will come out into the open area and sit down at a table or something and eat his breakfast instead of in his room.
and Brutus will be sitting under a tree with his scraps of metal in his hand, meditating on them.
Are you sitting in backyard or did you want to go out front?
Actually, where is you said the open area is where Shang is, right? Like
Inside in the house.
in the house.
Outside.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's
like
probably
wherever the dining room, quote unquote dining room is.
Yeah,
gotcha.
I'll move
Backyard.
You guys. I'll move you guys over to that map so you have a refresh of what it looks like.
Yeah, let me
Mm.
bust this shit out. No.
And don't worry about moving your tokens. That's just for my reference on what rooms you guys have.
There we go. So yeah, he's sitting under the tree in the backyard.
Okay. Well, it's not really like it's not a tree. That's all overgrowth.
I guess where there's shade then.
Okay, so I'm probably back in like this back corner here.
Yeah.
Okay. You're out in the back. Naga's kind of waking up and moving around. She looks like she does that dog thing of she's asleep, smells food, and immediately stands up and stares at you.
He just stares back. Hey, girl.
She does the stocky kind of move and she takes a few steps forward.
Easy. Oh, you probably smell the food on me, huh? I'll toss her a spinach puff.
All right, you do so, and you toss it up just a little high. She leans back on. Oh, she's big, so she like kicks up off of her front legs to the point where like her chest would be about your head if you were standing up.
I'm glad you're on our side.
And she snatches it out of the air.
She's got this big dumb dog grin on her face.
Yeah, she is content and happy now. She's got some sort of food. It's more with her size because polar dogs have got two stomachs. It's like giving half a scoop of dry food to a dog rather than like a full scoop.
Gotcha.
Or actually, no. I guess for her size, it'd be like a quarter scoop. Really.
It would probably be more like a treat than anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that thing's just gone.
Yeah.
What spinach puff?
Wait, there's spinach puffs.
Oh shit, we should go get some spinach puff.
I guess several minutes pass by. Shang, you've picked at your food and eaten what you wanted. Brutus,
Yeah.
you and Naga have stopped with the eye contest or the staring contest. You finish up your food, and she sits next to you and kind of she keeps staring, but you finish your food without really stopping. But she's just like she's on her back legs, sitting down, staring.
Expecting you to make more appear out of nowhere.
Yes.
I imagine.
I show her my hands. I don't have any more, girl.
She doesn't care.
She throws her face into your hands and starts sniffing you. And sniffing you. Takes a quick lick of your hands. Looks straight at you and looks you dead in the eyes.
Go get more.
Brutus begins to sweat. the first time he's felt true fear.
She licks her chops every once in a while.
I put my hand on her nose, like boop her nose, and I just kind of like okay, I'll be back.
She gets up on all four legs and like she doesn't have the biggest of tails. She's got what kind of
Like a lab tail, right? Like it's just
yeah. And slowly just sways back and forth. Like, okay, I'm gonna wait. I'm going to wait. You will be back.
As you walk into the house, you just hear under her breath, "If you know what's good for you."
What is it?
cocking her crossbow.
Just like her master.
All right, so you grab her food, come back
Yes.
out, you feed her. She eats all of it. Like you make it down to the bottom step and it's gone. It's off the plate.
Brutus just looks in amazement and then just sets the plate down and goes to sit down.
She starts licking the plate. Like, that was good. More.
No, what was it? Brutus uses foot sink and then begins to run. No.
That won't help you.
That will help you. That will only delay the inevitable by 4 seconds. Run, small boy, run.
Could she get back? Could she attack one of us?
That's a good question.
Right.
I guess it depends on how the fight goes.
Am ally.
Hope.
All right. Well, some time passes, and Gia, where'd you go?
Yeah, basically, I would be in the kitchen as well. I would like say good morning to Pre. Just like, hey, how's it going? Um,
Pretty good.
you would see
Hungry.
me. You'd see me just like setting another plate of the spinach puffs aside for presumably my brother, and then like just alternating. Just put one on a plate, put one in my mouth, put one on a plate, put one in my mouth.
One for you, one for me. One for you, two for me.
Two for
One
me.
for you, all for me.
Oh,
Are you
no,
trying
no.
to do that? Fucking amazing.
He says as he's trying
To
to.
me?
Yeah.
Shang's just like watching
I,
you as he's eating with just one eyebrow raised up.
I haven't had anything yet.
Can't be depressed when you're confused.
Oh yeah, you should definitely try a couple of these. I just wanted to set a couple aside for Noah. Looks back at the plate. No, I'm good.
How's he doing?
Um, he's better. He's recovered tremendously. I think he's got, a couple more battle scars that'll never go away. But what's a warrior without him?
Sorry, I haven't been there for him, but I'm not sure what more I could do for him.
No, I appreciate that. I'm not sure how good an idea it is to have firebenders around him right now. No offense, it just he's still kind of there, you know. It just kind
Yeah.
of gives you a knowing.
PTSD is not fun.
He went now?
Hmm?
What?
What?
What was that thing you said?
Luke, are you saying that above game or in game?
No, in game.
Okay.
You're both a couple of shits.
Yeah.
That's why I had to ask, because this is something that we've done out of game too to each other.
Mhm. Speaking of PTSD, has Pre told anybody that she killed an innocent person? Does
I
that
don't.
does that ever come up,
I
or
don't know,
Zach,
Zach.
are you just keeping that to yourself?
Uh,
I mean, not to metagame or anything. I don't know if
yeah,
any
I
of
don't,
us
I don't,
really saw it.
don't think anybody else has seen that, so I don't know if.
I think the only person that might have seen it would have been Brutus, because he was down there in the fray with you.
Mm-hmm.
Renzo was up top, and
Yeah, I was
Shane-
in the warden's office, so I didn't see any of it.
Yeah.
Who was down
I'm
in
gonna
interrogation.
retroactively say that he would have been preoccupied with Naga coming through the freaking wall.
Fair.
Fair.
You know, like is she the fucking metal bender? I mean, I think she's made a decent argument for herself.
Naga as a metal bender. I'll have to look into that.
Oh fucking run. The dog beat me to it.
But yeah, sorry, Zach. Do what you're gonna do.
Well, during that little exchange there, she's just gonna say, okay. I'll just dig in on some of these pastries if you don't mind.
Oh yeah, help yourself. You
So grab a plate and a few of them.
For expedience sake, several minutes pass by, and Brutus, roll me a. Oh crap! What have I been having you roll? An intelligence check?
Uh, was it not just Arcana?
Yep. You know what? For the sake of it, we'll go with Arcana for this. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
Fuck, I nerfed myself. It's intelligence and I'm dumb as shit. That's a 10.
All right. You're sitting there and all the sounds around you start to fade away as you're focusing in on these pieces of metal that you got, and for a quick second, there's like a small blip that comes off of the metal, almost like a shine,
Hell yeah.
and you try to focus in on it, and you're not seeing it again, but you know it was there. You're not in a spot where the sun would have hit it. You're in the shade. And then Naga comes up to you and licks you in the face.
Damn it! Aga! And he starts scratching her chin. He just feels defeated at the moment.
Well, that's going on. You guys are having your little conversations here and there, and Noah emerges from the said bathroom. Morning, everyone.
Hey, bro, you feeling better?
I know.
Still very sore, but I'm getting there. Yeah. He's got like a rag that he's wiping the water off of his head and clears himself off.
Mhm. Well, you can manage for just a few minutes here. I saved you some breakfast, and I would desperately love that shower.
Oh, right. You were taking one next. Okay. Well, get food.
Yeah, there you go. And I pass him the plate of spinach puffs.
He will take it from you, and he will. With there only being one other table big enough to really eat off of, he's gonna sit next to Shang and eat his spinach puffs.
Good morning.
Morning.
How are you feeling?
Still very tired, but getting better.
You went through a great ordeal. I don't doubt it.
I haven't seen you much since we've gotten here. You're Shang, right? She is.
Yeah.
She has mentioned you a few times.
Yeah, sorry about that. I've kind of had my own stuff going on.
Trust me, with what's happened back there, I haven't gotten out much either. So don't blame yourself. He turns and he looks at you. I wanted to thank you for helping.
Yeah, of course.
my sister's note is really good at being unexpected, and your ragtag little group here has shown me how far she's really come. Mm.
I know she's really good at keeping her promises.
Yeah, she is.
She's really good at causing trouble, but these were really good spinach pots. Who made these?
Yes. Rinzu did, I think.
Rinzu. Oh, oh crap! Hang on, I gotta remind myself what Renzo actually looks like.
He's the bald guy, right?
That's what I was trying to remember. Because I remember Geared saying that he was trying to go bald, but I don't know if he was gonna trying to grow his hair out.
Mhm.
Right. He's
Also,
the what?
don't use the airbender descriptor for the fact that I don't think Gia's brother knows.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Well, Gia doesn't know. Her brother would know.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Gia still doesn't know.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Gia still doesn't know. He's the bald one, right?
I guess you could say that, yeah.
Okay. Oh, these are
Pretty guy kind of giggles a little bit.
wow. These are good.
Mm-hmm.
So
Has Gia talked about me at all to you?
not a lot. She hasn't really said much about it. We haven't talked a whole lot about, as he says there, takes another bite. We haven't talked a whole lot about your your little group here. That's right. It's a little more my fault. My head hasn't been fully here.
Yeah. Get that. I guess she wouldn't have had the chance to tell you what I am then.
She mentioned you're a good fighter.
Yeah, but I feel like you have a right to know. I'm from the Fire Nation, Noah. I'm a firebender.
He stops chewing. Well, he stops eating mid bite. Puts the food down. And just there's like a 1,000-yard stare that comes over him.
And I know that's probably not something you want to hear right now, but I've denounced the ways of my people. I've been spending the past few years traveling amongst the rest of the nations, trying to fix what they've done.
Yeah. He kind of wipes the crumbs off of his hands and just keeps staring. You're a firebender.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No. Seeing that my sister trusts you, I've got one question to determine if I'm going to trust you or
That's fair.
not. Did you have anything to do with the raid on the Northern Water Tribe?
No. I was here in the Earth Kingdom when that happened.
Yeah.
Let me tell you this too: most of the Fire Nation, well, probably all of the Fire Nation, thinks I'm dead. So
That is true. He did mention that.
for the safety of our group, I would like to keep it that way for as long as possible.
Yeah. Turns and looks at you. And he has that look on his face of confusion, anger, and acceptance all in once.
Hmm.
He sigh. Oh, he breathes heavily, and you know, I'm not one to judge. My sister will beg to differ, but I do trust her judgment on when it comes to people. If you weren't there in the north, he, he is struggling with this quite a bit.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you any discomfort in knowing this.
No, it's fine.
I've learned very recently that it's better to be forthcoming with this group of people and try to hide away.
Thank you, Shang, for that. And my sister trusts you. I will too.
Well, I will be all right if I still have to earn it. I will do so.
I feel like I'm the one that might need to earn it. I don't know this group too well.
You're in good hands.
He goes in for a warrior's handshake.
I'm sure, whatever it is, I'm sure that Shang knows of it.
It's the grab by the wrist handshake.
Yeah,
They-
he'll do it back. I don't know if it's like a particular nation thing.
No,
You son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch.
Around this time, Brutus would probably be walking back in to check up on everyone.
Okay.
Yeah, then you'll see them two beefy bodies fucking doing their handshake.
Yeah, Brutus becomes a small chibi version of himself with eyes gleaming, and you just hear him go, "Oh my god!"
For bad shit.
For some reason, I don't know 100% why, Sid and Alex Louise Armstrong came into mind.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, they just start both flexing until their shirts rip.
Mhm.
They have a bro moment.
Our shirts rip for brotherhood.
You just hear it in the background from Gia. I'm not stitching that back up. Shit.
Damn it!
I stitch my own clothes.
So I think Roll20 just reset. We are currently level 5, yes?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna have to level up twice.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Yay!
No.
I think I just experienced something similar. I had to make sure some stuff. It like tried to level me up, but I wasn't.
Okay.
Yeah, well, it says I'm barbarian level 3. Or no,
Oh.
now it says 4. What the? Oh no, that's what it's turning to.
I am Battle Master Fighter 5.
I am the cavalry.
Oh, damn.
Well, Noah's gonna look kind of around the room. So, what's your plan for today?
Maybe get in a few sparring matches with your sister. She seemed to be interested in that. And I kind of need to get myself up and moving again.
Well, while she's in the shower, and while she's playing with the water, um,
You just
Simply-
look back over at the bathroom door and it sounds like a fucking hurricane in there. Like there's steam just pouring out of every crevice.
Jesus.
she brought me to this thing called the spa the other day. Have you guys been to that?
Shang just cringes.
Brutus just bursts out into laughter. Do you know how many of the attendants there it took to pile drive the knots out of my back? It was hilarious.
Shang just takes a
Crazy?
sip of his tea. I'm not a fan. That's it. That's all
Sounds
you
like
get
you
from
had
him.
quite the workout.
Did you just phrasing me?
Yes.
Okay, then Brutus just looks at Noah and just goes, "Should I have said elbow drop?"
He does that the whole meme of putting the finger up and then slowly putting it back down. No, you're right. Oh well, we went out and about. What's a circus?
Brutus sits down and just says, "Now imagine this: the performers that travel in a big group, usually with a big tent, and they have a bunch of attractions like, different animals, and they all do tricks. Sometimes you'll have knife throwers. Sometimes you'll have trapeze artists where they walk on a small line with no net underneath. That's usually suspended way up in the air.
Brutus, give me a God. What would this be? Give me a religion check.
Religion?
Ye-
Roll for circus?
Well, oh no, because all the nations have their own variations of things. God, what would that be?
History, probably.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
go with that. Roll me a history check.
I mean, it's still -1 regardless, so I mean, fuck me, I guess. That's a 5.
Okay.
I take all of it back, I'm dumb.
Well, no. So everything you're saying is what you know for the Earth Nation. You have no idea what kind of animals and what they consider as entertainment up in the north.
Oh, okay.
At least when it comes to something like as, at least when it comes to something like a circus.
Brutus looks around a little bit and just goes, "Why do some of you look at me confused?"
No, Noah's got this look of like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm assuming it's very evident that I'm not going to have to roll for it.
Oh yeah, it's. You could look at him and he's got like the eyebrows are kind of like not furrowing, but like going back and forth. Like, wait, what? Huh?
Okay, so
Um,
Brutus notices this and he'll just say, "Just think, a very entertaining performance, and
Okay.
we're all going."
Okay.
By a
Gia,
traveling
hurry
group.
up.
Um,
Dang,
it's
give
at
me a
this
second.
point-
Hang on.
Oh.
Noah walks past you and starts pounding on the door. Gia, let's go.
Gia, I gotta use the bathroom. Hurry
At
up.
this
Gia,
point that you see,
mom says my turn for the bath.
to this point that you see Gia just open up the door, and she is like using water bending to braid her hair into dozens of little braids. It's like, well, I'm sorry, it takes a long time to be this beautiful, all right?
He looks at you, turns around. You don't need to try to look pretty. You're not trying to impress anyone, and he walks away.
You don't need to try. You're never gonna succeed.
Uh,
Youch.
Is what I think he meant to say.
Han's
we
not
go.
here.
Oh,
23 to hit.
Don't.
That hits.
Takes 10 cold damage. As the
God.
fucking steam just turns to a beam of ice.
Ugh. Mm, mm. Get you back for that.
Slams the door. No, she'll be back out in like 5 minutes.
He pulls the water out of his head. I'm gonna hang on to this. All right. Well, a few minutes pass by. Bree comes out. I'm gonna assume everyone else has kind of finished up their food and gotten more appropriately dressed to go outside.
Yep.
Mhm.
Now I need to know above game weaponry. Or Shang, are you bringing swords?
He'll bring his swords, but he won't bring his brother's sword.
Okay. Is Naga coming?
Of course. What kind of question is that?
I
Who the
just have
fuck
to,
are you?
I just have
Yeah.
to make sure.
I mean, if that's cool, then yeah, we're definitely bringing Naga
Okay.
to the circus. Well, and I guess it's also not just my call. She's technically Noah's dog.
Noah's excited to go see what the fuck a circus is. So he's
Okay.
um. Oh, are you guys bringing Flicker and Kippy?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Kippy never
I
gets out
forgot
of the
they
house.
existed.
So if it's something that's cool with them, then yeah, we'll just park Kippy up on top of Naga. We'll gotta tell them to stay together.
Okay. For the sake of keeping the animals together, we'll just say that that Kippy and Flicker are like, one is on Naga's forehead, like the very top of her head, and then one of them is like right behind the neck where the haunches are at. So it looks like Flicker is driving, and looks like Kippy is navigating.
Now I have to ask this question because I don't know if it's weird or not. Like, is it like appropriate for us to be like armed and armored?
Probably
In
not
case-
fully. I mean,
I guess
ha-
in case shit hits the fan.
um,
Or if we find like more aggressive, I guess, quicklings or whatnot.
Yeah, I guess we have run into spirits in this world before. Yeah, no, Gia wouldn't. Yeah, Gia would probably be tagged out. Gia's been jumped.
Brutus has his gauntlets, but they're kind of tied to his side.
you mean your knuckle dusters?
Right. Fuck. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. So the knuckle dusters are tied to his side so that he can, quickly deploy when needed.
All right. So if you guys are all heading out, then I'll let you guys decide. One person roll a survival check with advantage.
Before anyone rolls that, I have a. Actually, I think I have a +2 to that.
I mean,
And proficiency.
I've been relying on you to know the locations anyway. So yeah.
Well, he's not from Ba Sing Se.
Well, has Shang been here before?
To the circus? No, because this is
To Ba Sing Se
Ba Sing Se?
before
No.
this. No. Okay.
No, it's one of
I
the
have.
most heavily fortified things against Fire Nation. You would have avoided it.
Yeah.
That is fair.
And
I broke through their defenses.
nat 20,
Nat
25.
20.
Woohoo.
Yeah.
Damn. Nice.
Hey, yeah.
Okay.
So the fucking Earth Nation, right?
Well, it's like a guy from Jersey showing you around New York. Gia's from Alaska, all right?
Yeah.
That broke my brain for just a second.
Mine too. All right. So with the nat 20, it becomes easier as you get further and further away from the house and more into like the open areas, just because it's a circus. It's gonna need big space, so they're probably using someone's farm area, or they might even have like their own entertainment kind of thing. And as you get closer, you start seeing more streamers strung about, and you can hear in the distance um like small roars of animals, people cheering, the sounds of like um something hitting like a board here and there.
You said streamers. I just got the the image in my head of a bunch of gamers just, hey guys, what's going on? Welcome to the circus. We're here in Ba Sing Se.
Just oh shit! It's an MC Fireflakes raid. Let's go. Poggers in. Poggers in
Sorry,
the chat.
continue.
God damn it! Now I could. No, that's all I could see too. Shit.
Believe
Hang on.
me, I thought the same thing with streamers, but it went a little darker.
All right.
Gia just looks. This is a tent, right? This is just a big old like
No,
classic
this is
circus.
this is like the Gallup Fair.
Oh, okay. But what I'm saying is, are there tents?
Yeah, there's tents here and there. Looking across everything, you see one massive tent further back. Like you can see the top of it, and like around you see like these stalls here and there. You see, it looks like they've got like small games that you could play, or like a quick, not petting zoo, but like a display kind of zoo kind of thing. Like you can go look at the cow, don't touch it.
I want to touch it.
I'm a Rick.
And as you guys come up to the entrance or the main area where everyone's gathering, above you there's a giant wooden sign that says Luxing Maxi Tuen, which translate to the traveling circus.
Nice.
I don't really understand, Brutus. Why have we come to this village?
Brutus looks to you, looks around. No, this is the setup for the circus. They're, like I said, they travel. And he points to the tents.
Is that where they sleep though?
I'm assuming, and he looks over to the wagons. They sleep inside their caravans. No, they perform in these tents.
Oh. Okay.
So you guys are seeing tents all over the place. Some of them are small, some of them are big. Different colors. Some of them are red, some of them are brown. There's like that odd green one here and there. There's like a tattered blue one. Not inside one of them, but just outside of one of them, you're hearing the sounds of arrows flying through. You hear like the whistle coming off the back end, and then the thud as it hits a dart.
Brutus immediately looks at Shang, and for some reason he doesn't think to himself, circus, archery. He goes, "What are you firing?" Oh,
Quick glance. Yeah, there's a short bow shooting one, or a mini game. There is a swing the mallet kind of thing, and while you're looking at it, there's this long plank and a bell at the top of it, and like what the hell do they call it? A teeter totter kind of thing at the bottom of it, and you see there's someone swinging a hammer, and you just see a small little piece of metal go shh, and then slide back down.
Brutus will walk up to it.
Okay.
Mind if I give it a shot?
Oh yeah. Let me pull it up. 2 silver a swing.
Brutus will hand him 4 silver then.
All right, so you want two? Okay.
Two swings just to start.
All right. Give me a strength check.
Strength. That's a 14 for the first swing.
Okay. It goes up about.
Oh, sorry, and then an 8. Sorry.
You take the first swing, and the dial just goes up. It stops at about 3/4 of the way up, and it slides back down. You hit it the second time, and it stops even shorter. Like doesn't even make it halfway up. You guys like, sorry, sir. Better luck next time.
I'll give it a shot.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Here you go, sir. 2 silver.
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a strength check.
Strength check. Seven.
Can't sneak attack this shit.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Same thing. You go and you swing it, and when you go to swing it, it feels like there's the head of it's heavier than you're used to for a hammer this big. Like it's a crap.
Maul.
Huh?
Maul. It's a 2-handed hammer.
Yes.
Yeah.
You go and you swing it, and you're not used to the weight of it, and it's more gravity just letting the hammer fall than you actually swinging, and it slides up, and again doesn't even make it halfway up, and it slides back down. Sorry, sir. Better luck next time.
Brutus.
Yeah, these arms are meant for swords, not for hammers.
Brutus, now annoyed, picks it up, and he throws the man 6 silver.
Okay.
So that is... Okay. Sorry, I'm changing it in my money.
You're good.
No.
23. Whoa, not 293. Holy shit.
Out of game question for Brutus.
Okay.
Is he using the hammer or is he using his hands?
Yeah, this is a hammer one. This is one he has to use the hammer.
Imagine on the third swing, and if he doesn't get I don't get a good roll, he actually gets pissed and slams his fist down on it. That's a 22 on the first swing.
22. Okay, so you hang on. No, okay, so you go you swing this hammer, and those first 2 got you so upset because you thought you'd have it on the first swing, the very first swing before Shane took over, and it didn't get as high as you want, and the second one even more disappointing. And you see Shane go in to do it, and you're like, okay, I might be just swinging it wrong. And you go and you bring that hammer down, and just tink.
Ping.
No one's made it tonight. Well, no one's gotten it today, but we have a winner. Congratulations,
Good job,
sir. And he turns and he gets into like a small little chest that was just hiding behind him, and he hands you 5 gold pieces.
Hey.
Yay. We
And
made all
Brutus,
of our money back.
and then some. Brutus just says since he made it, he paid for 3. He just goes, I paid for your next 2 contestants. Dole them out how you wish.
Generous, thank you.
Thank you.
Generous of you. She just does that.
What's 4 silver to 5 gold?
Well, no, you've spent. Hang on.
She flutters her eyelashes.
Handsome and considerate.
And strong.
So yeah, Brent, between all that, you actually just spent 10 silver. You got 5 gold back.
He made a profit.
Brutus is kind of feeling himself right now.
Okay.
Ew.
No.
Dude, we're in public.
Why?
God, you're out in public.
Brutus doesn't care. You want to step to him? He can swing a hammer. Anyway, no, he's just feeling really good about that.
Nice.
Is this something that we're gonna expect from the Great Starched One soon?
Yeah.
As the rest of you are watching these two prove their strength,
Men.
God damn it.
Okay.
Gia, you feel Noah kind of tug on you, and for you'd hear him too. Gia, there's jousting over there.
Say what now?
Squirrel.
He he grabs you and he turns and he starts pointing that they're jousting. I didn't know they did that down here.
That's we got it right.
Oh.
We have like the finest mount in the whole kingdom right now.
Well, are they gonna let us use her?
They gotta, right?
Um,
Right?
we-
Back me up, guys.
I mean, she's bigger than most mounts that people would normally have.
Is that a bad thing?
Well, that would be the reason why they wouldn't let you do it. It'd put the other person at a severe disadvantage.
Well, yeah, that's the point. Why would you want to ride around on a tiny little chicken when you could ride a bear?
Yeah, I mean the point is to win, isn't it? So I mean, why not walk into the thing that could make us win?
Ride into war without armor.
Brutus is
But this-
flabbergasted.
this
but
isn't-
he's
this isn't
he's
work.
far too intrigued.
This is sport.
I'm not hearing a difference.
I-
Gia is already like grabbing her lance off of Naga's back.
Pre does that that shrug with her hands in the air. It's like I'm deferring to her on this.
Hey, do you see this? And she points at the lance made out of the tooth of the Unagi. Do you remember where this came from?
Yeah.
Gia,
And do you remember while we were all throwing fire and water and earth at that Unagi? Do you know who was in there face first getting a big old bite full of it? The good girl.
Chang just has a flashback to himself, like being flung around by the Unagi
Literally
while
holding
riding
on-
on top of him.
literally being held on by the swords in the back of its head.
And
Yeah.
Brutus is immediately just feels emasculated now because he remembers not being able to do much for that fight. His confidence has waned a little bit.
You
You're
know what?
already the strongest, Brutus.
You know what? I'm not gonna ask. You'll tell me about it later. But Gia, let's go. Let's go.
Smash.
I want to do this.
And then we just jumps onto the back of Naga and goes, yeah.
All right, leaving everyone else behind because Naga is faster than like everyone here.
I took Noah with me.
Okay. Are the rest of you following? Or is the rest
Yeah.
of you... Okay.
We'll go.
Yeah, I
we'll
don't. I
join
don't
the
trust
crowd.
Gia. I don't trust Gia being out of people's eyesight.
I will extend a hand out for Pre to join us if she wants.
Okay.
They just, as Naga goes in to take that first quick step away, they use the momentum to pull you up by your hand onto the back of Naga and just bolt away.
And as we're riding off, just what a trap.
You pull
I
up.
guess we're walking.
How?
Oh no! What a nightmare!
Wow, Brutus, I guess we're walking.
Whoa. I tried. Sorry. Whoa.
So
Oh,
you
okay.
guys finally come up to this little area, and they've makeshift fenced off this stretch of walked across ground for like a good 50 feet on end to end. All right. Who do we talk to? Hey, there's someone over there. Let's go talk to him.
But yeah. You just kind of walk over to, I'm assuming this is an official looking dude,
Well, as official as a carny can get.
right?
Well, excuse me, you can't bring that in here.
Bring which?
He's staring at Naga. Sorry. Your
We're here to compete.
dog is too big for this.
What do you mean she's too big? I want to win. Like just gives him the saddest face.
But winning.
I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to use one of our. I'm sorry. Can you back up a step? Your dog is really big.
I just look her in the eyes, all sad face, like, sorry, girl. I guess this is it. They're not gonna let you compete.
Shang will just walk up behind, little bit out of breath, but not quite as he has a big run speed. So he just I told you.
Can I just get Naga to give this guy the puppy dog eyes with me?
Oh,
Give him a little persuasion.
that's gonna have to be
Disadvantage.
that's actually gonna have to be a charisma check with
Just
disadvantage.
charisma. The disadvantage from
Yes.
my polar dog. Okay. The 7.
Fitting.
Yeah, no, we have rules that we have to follow. You're gonna, if you want to enter, you're gonna have to use one of our ostrich horses.
Fine.
And he looks over Naga and our lance.
Fine.
I'll look
But I'm
over
not gonna
Naga.
like it.
I'll look over Naga. It's okay.
Thank you. And I just hand you this somewhat heavy lance.
Yeah, I mean the lance is a two-handed weapon. And
Yeah.
it's 10 feet long.
Brutus will kind of catch it and you, I guess, as you're falling. You know, just from the sheer weight of it, not like you're actually falling over, but he'll kind of. Oh God, what is it called? Spotter. What a spotter does in a gym.
No,
He basically-
Pre totally falls over. You catch her. There's stars in her eyes. That's the official canon.
Right.
Thanks,
Um,
Knuckle Duster.
Okay.
Moving on.
Shang will grab Naga and then they'll go take whatever position to watch the festivities.
All right. So,
Anyone else coming? You coming, Noah?
yeah, I'll join. All right. Gia, I need you to roll me a d6.
E6. Interesting. That's a 4.
All right. Give me one moment. I need to figure out who you're going up against. Four.
And as we're walking by, I'm just gonna look at this kind of ticket taker dude, whatever he is, and I'm gonna be like, I just want you to know, I'm going to crush the competition anyway. And just stare him down as I walk away.
Brutus, holy shit! Brutus hears this and he just remembers back to every time he ever went into a rage, and he just goes, "Am I like that?" Moment of
Yes.
self-realization. It just, I think I need help.
I need an adult.
I need an adult. Wait, I'm not an adult yet. Yes, this still works. All right. So there is a match going on currently. Let me roll to see who wins that. Okay.
Oh god.
All right. So Gia, you mount up onto this ostrich horse, and on the other side of it, you see this smaller kind of not like a full-grown person yet, but like late teens, early 20s, skinny looking kind of dude.
Okay.
It's kind of hard to get like more facial features or any body features just because you guys are 50 feet away. Shortcut hair, looks like someone who might be going through basic training for the military, but might also be like someone who's transferring into like blacksmithing, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Kind of rough and rugged, skinny person.
Like an apprentice, kind of.
Yeah, more of a apprentice. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. So this is a 3 round. Your For the sake of it, your AC is 10. If you get certain points for getting above a certain AC. It's like 10 to 14 is 1 point, 15 to 19 is 2 points, and then 20 plus is 3 points. The person that has the highest points after the end of the third round wins that match. That makes sense?
Okay. Just for my own thing, at any point am I making saving throws to avoid being knocked off?
No, you're not gonna be unless they hit nat 20. That's the only part you'll be getting knocked off. Other than that, you'll still be on. So it's competing to hits.
Gotcha. Okay.
You're not gonna take damage from it. It's just you're gonna hit their. Well, you're gonna roll. They're gonna roll back and forth. So
Yeah. Just making sure that none of my features interact with this. I think it's good.
I assume it's going to be like soft wood lances, so they'll just break apart on impact.
a knight's tale.
Yeah.
So, all right. Are you proficient with the lance?
I am.
Okay, so I'll let you use that. It is not. Oh god. Okay. Go ahead and roll the hit.
I don't actually have the lance in my
The lance is one that's got weird rolling. Hang on.
Yeah. I haven't added that to my sheet yet. Oops.
Because isn't it a reach weapon?
Oh,
It's a two-handed reach weapon that has special properties when you're using it on a mount.
yeah.
Mhm.
The reach property isn't gonna matter for this.
Yeah.
Lance. Reach and special lance. You have disadvantage. Lance attack target within 5 feet. Also, the lance requires 2 hands. Okay. So I guess there's a D20. D20 plus your proficiency. You are proficient.
It's a strength weapon or a dex weapon.
It doesn't say. It just says reach and special. I would imagine it would be a strength weapon.
So in that case, would be a. For me, it's just a d20 plus 3. Okay.
$22. Nice.
Ooh. Yes.
Uh, that is 3 points. This one is a whopping 0 points for them. So you're used to riding on the back of Naga. So maintaining an ostrich horse isn't that hard. So you go in and you're holding the lance at just the right angle where the lance bounces off this dude's head. And while he does that, when you hit, it hits at the right angle where the lance of the other person goes flying off in the other direction.
Yeah.
Right? Second one.
All right.
Okay.
That is an 8.
That is 0 points. You guys start up at your ends again, and you charge at each other, and you think you're on target, but you both end up missing by like half an inch as you pass each other by. All right, last one.
Soft 20.
Wow, those are some good rolls from you.
All right.
Damn.
So this guy's missed every shot. There's zeros across the board on this one.
Nice.
Well, you showed him.
Yeah.
What is that, like 2-0 then?
6-0. Because it's 3
6-0.
points for 20 plus.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So you go in. You start charging at each other once again, and even in a split moment, they look like they're starting to get a little dazed because that first hit again bounced off their head. You go in, and you hit them one more time, and they're just like and their lance falls to the side, and they're just slumped right in the back of this ostrich horse, and the ostrich horse just trots to the other side, and the people that start, not people, the officiaries, I think is what they're called. Who will actually run this stall or run this game? Like, all right, we need to get him down. Someone grab him some water. We're gonna set him over here for right now. We have a winner for this round.
I just raised my lance in victory.
Woo! Go Gia!
Just pet.
Yeah!
Just gotta pet the ostrich horse. Like, okay, I think I'm starting to see the appeal. Not as bouncy as a doggle bear.
I need to go for Noah. No. Noah does not. Noah doesn't win that one. The other person ends up
What?
getting 2 points more than he does. Heard that. All right. This will be the final round. It's Gia versus. Well, it's another. It's another girl. Hang on.
Mm.
All right. She looks more put together than a lot of people that you've seen here. More regal and kind of like flowy garbs on.
Gia just kind of gives her a little bit of a smirk and something of a salute with the lance.
She raises her lance up and then gives you a knowing nod. And about faces and turns to, and gets her ostrich horse in a position to start going at it.
All right.
Right. Okay.
11.
That still hits at 1 point.
Okay.
You guys tied for that one. Right. Second hit.
7.
Ooh, okay. And last one.
11.
Okay. She beat you by 2 points. Everyone looking at this from the side, you see them both charge at each other, and even their ostrich horses are like, all right, let's do this. And they just bolt. And the first hit, their lances slide across each other and tagging both Gia and this other lady in the chest. You both get to the end, shake it off, look at each other, give each other this look of, okay, it's war. Charge at each other, and as you're going, she moves her lance a little bit as you're getting close, enough for you to have to readjust where you're holding your lance, and it's out just a little too far, and she gets you in the shoulder, and it recoils yours, and you miss. Looking at your lance and unbroken, you turn. She turns, grabs another one, and you charge. And you're starting to get this. What the hell is it called? When wind is like the wind off of the ostrich running and starts beating you in the face, and you're set on getting her. You get her, but you're down just a little too low. You tag her shoulder again, and she gets the further in, closer to like your collarbone.
Oh.
And it's enough to just kind of daze you a little bit. And then you both dismount. We have a winner! Unfortunately, it's not you. No, come over to you. But sorry, Gia. I know you were set on winning.
No, it's okay.
Well, at least you won the first one.
Yeah, I had fun. I wonder who that woman is.
At this point, you guys are getting kind of closer to the bigger tent, and you're starting to hear the roars of animals and the scratching of like cages and stuff like that.
Should we go check out the main attraction?
Let's
Might
go as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gia just kind of limps back up onto the back of Naga. You can carry me, girl. You didn't miss much.
Do we want to get food first or just go straight to it?
That sounds amazing.
I mean, I could always eat.
Yeah,
You
same.
shut up. I know what you're about to say. All right. You guys are gonna grab food first, or you going into the tent?
What do we got for
So-
food?
Yeah.
So there's a few different vendors that are immediately there. There's a vendor selling like a handful of dumpling, or you guys can see the what are they called? The steam pots, I think is what they're called. The wooden things for dumplings.
Yeah.
You're seeing those. You're seeing a few. It looks like salmon jerky or like smoked salmon on a stick.
That sounds Gia and Noah's speed. Probably Pri as well.
Sorry.
Important question.
Yes.
Is he here?
Mm,
You know of who I speak.
no, he's not here.
Damn it. I was going to be the one person in all of history who ever actually buys cabbage from him.
A man
Okay,
can dream.
you don't see him. We'll put it that way.
Okay.
Actually,
Okay.
I rolled for it, but go ahead and roll me a perception check as well. 'Cause you never know.
14.
Okay. You don't see him, but you do hear like people munching on something that it could be cabbage. It could just be some sort of lettuce wrap kind of thing.
Yeah.
Let's see what else you got. There's fried fish balls on a stick.
I mean, yeah.
There are moon cakes.
What are moon cakes?
Hang on. Best way to describe them, it's almost like red bean bun.
Yeah.
Red paste bean bun.
Yep, that's
But-
what Shang will get.
Okay.
Brutus will get a couple of those.
There are also curd puffs and roast pork belly.
Mm.
Okay, let me just ask you this. Chivas, how much to get an absolutely cartoonish amount of all of it?
Hang on. Nope, I need another one.
Oh my god.
Wow.
So, are there ones that you were specifically going for?
I mean,
All of
definitely the fish and the pork and anything sweet.
Okay. So, are you trying to feed you, Naga, and Noah, or how many miles are you trying? Sorry, let me rephrase it. How many stomachs are you trying to fill?
Should I just like write off like 100 gold? I can call it even.
It's not gonna be that much. We'll compromise. We'll go with 50 gold. For,
50 gold. Okay, sounds
for
good.
a cartoonish amount.
Okay, and I'll just get enough for me, Naga, and then like if my friends want to like grab some snacks from us, they can just reach in there.
Okay, so basically you've gone up and I'm gonna take some of these and some of these. Oh, I'm gonna take
Yeah,
that. Okay, and this. Naga, get down so I can throw this on your back. I'm gonna take some of
yeah,
that
absolutely.
and some of these. Oh, let's get some of that too.
And it's not torture because I'm feeding her the entire.
Okay. So there's just an outlandish amount of food just on Naga's back at this point. All right. So you guys get your food and you venture inside the main tent. This is a pretty big tent. You're probably looking at like
Are
outside.
we talking? Are we
Huh?
talking Circus Soleil
Yes.
size?
So outside, you're probably looking at like 150, 200 feet across.
Mm.
Inside is a little smaller because they've got parts of it kind of sectioned off. And like this is where the crowd's gonna go. This is where the animals are gonna go, and this is gonna be backstage.
Hmm.
So inside, you guys are probably working with like 75, 100 people, maybe. Okay. We're gonna take a quick break here.
Sounds good. I'm actually hungry now.
Okie doke.
Hi, chat. How you doing?
It's been a while.
Yeah, it has.
It's been a long time, chat.
I also need a quick break to get some water. This next part's might actually hurt a little.
Uh-oh.
Not HP wise. This might actually hurt a little.
Ooh, you gotta be.
All right.
It's one of those
Because
things
you're-
where I actually need to get up and stretch. We'll be back. Does anyone have a topic that they want to talk about for break?
What's your favorite fear?
Are you okay?
I'll be back.
Same.
I will also be right back.
I am going nowhere. Geared. Cough, cough. Farts and airbender. Interesting. I mean, technically, Rinzu can use. He can bend the fart out of his butt and at people, right? That's yeah. What I would do. Oh, I still have temporary hit points. I don't know what that's from, but it's probably gone by now. Level 5, I have resistance to cold damage. Or I can get resistance to cold damage. Means if I ever get in a tussle with Gia, she decides to use water bending, I have resistances. But she probably has the same thing. If I have the resistance to water or cold damage, she probably has the resistance to fire damage.
I return.
Welcome back.
Jeez. I ate too much. I have the sleepies.
You feel the food coma coming on?
I do. I fight it as best as I can.
I mean, I can slap you real quick.
Please don't. I'd rather not also be in pain.
It's a wake-up slap. It only hurt for maybe 10 minutes. And I'll only use like 45% power. Shang has a lot of gold. Like, I don't know if you guys have as much gold. He hasn't been spending a lot. I'm pretty sure we got a sizable amount from our last venture.
I'm back.
Welcome back. The heck is shield mode? What?
Shield mode?
Quickly activate powerful safety settings to stop hateful and harassing messages from being spammed in your channel.
Oh, okay. So you're looking at the chat thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. I was trying to figure out what the hell it was.
Oh, and I can change it to like followers only or subscribers only or emotes only. Wow, that's like giving mods like more power.
Yeah, I don't know if I really like it.
Yeah, kind of weird.
What are we discussing?
Just some of the changes they're making to Twitch.
Hmm.
There.
I guess there was another streaming platform a long time ago. I don't know if it was streaming, but it was called Justin.tv.
Doesn't sound familiar. All right, I had to move my microphone. How am I coming through for you?
That's fine.
Cool.
Yeah, it's fine. Fine, just fine.
Luke, are you back? What do you guys think so far?
We're good. I'm having fun.
Having a great time. Got my ass handed to me, but it's fine. Luke's here.
Yay!
You guys all good to keep going, or you need a minute?
I'm good.
Sounds like Mike and Zach are here.
Yep.
Grant?
I'm here.
All right.
I've been answering the whole time.
I just got back. I'm sorry.
All right, chat. We will get you later.
I have routine.
All right. All right. So, first off, while you guys are entering, as you guys are coming in, you guys actually spot Doros and Willie coming out.
Wait, say that name again. Doros and who?
Willow?
I heard Willie.
I heard Willie as well.
Sorry,
That was-
I was moving closer to my microphone when I said it.
So Doros and his Willie. What?
Yes,
Oh,
Doros just walking out with his Willie hanging all out.
Captain.
Just
Oh, sorry, Zip.
good for you, buddy.
See no long dick.
I was gonna say, oh my God, Willow, are you okay? That thing.
I've seen. I'm fine.
Huh.
You get used to
Anyway.
it after a while.
I hope
Oh,
not.
no.
I hope I don't ever experience it first. Continuing on.
Right, and Will noticed you guys. Oh, hi guys. Didn't expect to see you here today.
Hold on, let me get into character. Oh, Miss Willow.
Oh, you found there some. See, what are you? Did you? So I'm gonna take it that you just kind of grabbed something randomly and just threw it into your mouth.
Yeah.
Giggity.
Like fishball
Wow.
popcorn and cotton candy or some shit. I don't know.
Okay.
Something that only like a 16-year-old would appreciate.
Okay, I just had the dice. What the fuck?
Where's your fur?
What the fuck?
Okay, I'll deal with it later. Will looks at you little bit of disgust with how much food you've got, but you know it's the fair, so she's eh. Well,
You
See,
didn't
you guys-
expect to see a bunch of kids at a
Well-
circus?
well, no, we figured you would find your way here, but we just didn't expect to see you the same day that we were leaving.
Huh.
We didn't expect to see you the same day that we came. But we are actually on our way out. Doris has got to get back to work here in a little bit, so we can't stick around.
Well, it was nice to see you.
Gia
Who?
just like smiles devilishly. It's like, hey, Captain, how'd you do on the strongman hammer?
He looks at you, and then he puts his hands up and he waves side to side like,
He broke it. They had to fix it. It was shut down for a minute.
Yeah, no big deal. Brutus is just the strongest man ever.
He's not allowed to compete anymore.
Brutus is about to start flexing, and the moment she says that, he just puts his hands at his side.
I mean, they don't usually let guards partake in stuff like this.
Brutus just looks up to Doros because he's definitely taller than him, and he just goes, honestly, I believe he could just step on it and it would work, or it would just go off.
He looks at you and he just gives you a nod of like, yeah.
I don't know. Sounds like fear to me. Sounds like a big excuse. Ow.
Doros goes from looking at Bruce to giving you a side glance like, one of these days.
One of these days, woman, I swear to God.
One
One
of
of
these days, I am be turtle lion. Then everyone will see.
Willow turns. Willow's just watching you cram food into your face. Okay, well, yeah, we gotta get going though. But have fun. It 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 should be one hell of a show. Doros helped bring them in. Bye. And
Stay safe, guys.
And they begin to walk.
later.
Great.
Bye.
And you guys enter into the tent. I need to change up.
Just elbows Brutus. I think you could take him.
Brutus, again in like anime fashion, where he slowly turns to you with those, the blue forehead and like the lines going over his eyes, like of fear. Just, yeah, maybe.
If it was a competition to see who could talk the most, sure. Not saying you talk a lot. I'm saying he doesn't talk at all. If that, sorry, I wasn't trying to be.
Yeah, we know Shay. Hey, no, I'm sorry. Don't say that.
Noah just kind of starts elbowing a prey. Who's that? Prey.
What?
Do you mean Gia?
No, Prey.
What's going on?
Noah is elbowing you. Be like, who were they?
Down at the stage?
No. You guys just talked to Doris and Willow.
Oh.
And
Oh yeah, they're
Noah's just nudging you like, who are they?
oh they live here. They live in Ba Sing Se.
Ah, okay.
Doros is the captain of the guard. Willow is his wife, who runs an apothecary, if I'm not mistaken. Or is she just a housewife?
No, she's. You guys don't actually know what she really does. You guys have never really asked.
Fair enough.
You guys are really.
yeah.
For the most of you, all you really know is that she's blowing something up in her kitchen.
Damn. And then he says, the room you stayed in, or the lodgings that we have, were provided by Doros here. He's the captain of the guard.
Oh. How'd you guys end up with this house? Gio,
helped
what
him
have
out.
you been doing?
We
It's unlocked.
saved Doros from a Fire Nation encampment.
I
Not
got to
gonna
plant.
ask.
I got to plant a guy in the ground. It was awesome.
That's pretty cool.
I was really angry. I need to work
Just-
on that.
The look of concern just washes over Noah like, who the fuck am I hanging out with?
Gia puts her hand on his shoulder and says, he's also at least partially responsible for your rescue. He kind of... Well, I mean, we kind of gave him the ship in the first place, but he pulled a few strings. He kind of made the whole thing, well, viable for us.
Got it. Okay.
And Brutus is definitely holding back the lion turtle thing.
For the best.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what is it? But I will mention, just also found out recently that he's from Amashu, just like me.
That's the city in the middle of the continent, isn't it?
Yep.
Ugh. Horrible sounding place. So far away from any water.
Brutus is barefoot. Brutus is barefoot, and the dirt and whatnot. Like he's like rubbing his toes together, and he just goes, "Eh. I'll keep the ground."
So uncivilized.
I know.
Alright,
No
well.
offense.
I punch people. I don't care what you have to say about me.
And that's why we love you.
Flexes.
Noah pats you on the shoulder. Alright, put it away, big guy.
They've got a mind of their own. Extra attack. No, I'm kidding.
Oh god.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright. So you guys walk inside, and there's a bunch of people already in here. In the middle, you see like a ring of logs, about like 20-30 feet away from the stands. And in the center of it, there's a metal cage here. There's like a bird cage over here. And it's all. One second. What you're seeing when you walk in is all things that you guys would have seen out and about. You see like these random birds. You see like, you see oh crap, what the hell is it called? An armadillo lion that's kind of pacing back and forth with like their trainer like in the middle of the circle. It looks like they're doing tricks, and they're putting on a little bit of a show while everyone's getting set up or things are starting to settle down. And a few minutes pass by, and the not lion turtle. Wow, my head. The armadillo lion and its trainer walk off the stage. First, give a bow, and then walk off the stage. All the cages are closed up behind them, and the lights. Somehow they've been able to make this room get darker, and a spotlight shines in the very center. If anyone wants to give me a intelligence check. Yeah, intelligence check.
I can do it with my
Yeah,
bonus.
please. I still have a
3.
negative.
Now, we are not the smartest people. We are all capable.
Oh, you know what?
that
Fuck
is a nat 20.
Jesus. Okay. So Gia and who else was it? Shang. This is some sort of magic that we don't know about.
Fuck it. 5. Dead.
Brutus. Magic.
Oh.
Sorcery. These aren't normal benders. What could they be doing?
Brutus goes into a rage and confusion.
and then Pre, you're looking around and you look up, and they're just kind of layering on, or there are multiple layers to the tent, and they're just pulling the layers closer in so it's more condensed, so the light can't get through it so easily. And they got one section above that is set up in a way where it takes the direct light from outside and almost pinpoint accurate right above the very center of this arena.
How conventional.
And
Rose?
and as everything's starting to settle down, the crowd begins to go quiet, and this man walks out, and he looks very suave for a carny.
Oh no.
And I might actually let that carry over. This is the conductor?
Ringleader?
Ringleader. Thank you. This is the ringleader to the circus. And he walks out, and he's got not a megaphone, but like a giant cone that he's got, and he looks around the crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Luxing Max Tuen, also known as the Traveling Circus. We have a very special show for you tonight. And he steps out away, and the lights come back on, or the room becomes brighter again, and
Illuminated.
yes, thank you. And it illuminates again, and the first act that comes out is a owlbear and its trainer, and they're doing all these weird tricks. They actually try to pull the balancing a ball on the nose trick. And
Oh my god.
it's not the greatest one because they do have a beak instead of like a bear nose.
Mm-hmm. Owl
But-
bear.
But you know, it looks good. It looks like they're all having fun. The owlbear doesn't look like it's under any distress. It looks like this is a very well trained owlbear. And it bounces the ball off its nose a few times. The trainer catches it. They bow and they walk off. A few moments later, you guys can hear this whipping sound
Oh,
as two displacer beasts are led out into the middle of the ring.
Brutus
And-
twinges.
Huh?
Brutus kind of has like a small twitch when he sees them.
Yeah, also kind of gets a little on edge.
And so these displacer beasts, one's placed on one side and one on the other side, and they're faced towards each other. And this, you guys would think that this would be like a young child, but something about them is different. They present themselves off as someone who's experienced life. And the displacer beasts start whipping their are they considered tentacles?
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They start whipping their tentacles back and forth, and you're hearing the whoosh, whoosh every time that they snap. And this little man is just doing these acrobatics in between all of the displacer beast tentacles as they're whipping it back and forth. Not a single tentacle is hitting him. And that show ends. He does like a 3-point landing in between all of them. The displacer beasts, they bow their heads and the tentacles go back. The man bows as well, and they exit the stage. Sorry. This kind of continues on for a little bit longer. You see like a platypus bear comes out. The armadillo lion comes back out. They do their shows. A couple of opossum bats come out, and they start doing like aerial tricks and stuff like that, like flying through a hoop, grabbing a ring and tossing it, stuff like that. The crowd is going nuts. They're loving the shit out of this, and you guys are seeing why this circus is well known for being the traveling circus. You're not going to find these animals in one spot. These are going to be animals that you're going to have to find them at some point on the continent. With all this going around, you're in between each one of the acts. You see like unicyclists going around, and yes, unicycles are actually kind of a thing. They're kind of a weird contraption. They're not metal rimmed wheels like we would see. They look like more like very rounded slabs of rock that they're walking on top of. Like they're walking on top of the wheel backwards as the wheel is going forward.
Flintstones unicycle.
Yes.
Nice.
You're seeing like high jumps. You're seeing all these like acrobatics, people doing flips on the ground. Someone stands on the end of a teeter-totter, and someone else drops on the back of it, and the person in front does like this very high backflip kind of thing and lands. Very Cirque du Soleil style. And everything starts to calm down again, and the man comes back out again. The same man that you saw earlier, the very suave man. The what'd you call him? The
It's like
Ringleader?
the ringleader.
The
and
ringleader, thank you.
master.
The ringleader comes back out. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a few more things more dangerous to our we have a few more things more dangerous to show you. If any of you are faint of heart, this would be the time to leave, given that general announcement. Um, you see a few families getting up, families with like small children. They get up and they exit the tent, and the children are like, "Oh, but mom, I want to see." No, we need to get going. You're too young for this.
Mm.
Um,
It just puts a paw over her eye.
and the man walks away again, and a minute or so passed by, and he comes back out, and he's got two other people with him, and they're each dragging this cage on wheels, each one of them. So two cages on either side, and inside, everyone give me nature checks.
Natura
18.
15.
19.
Ooh.
Makes sense for Gia. You're not from this part of the continent, so a lot of these creatures you're seeing aren't native to the north. So you wouldn't have a reason to really see anyone. You might have heard about them in talks, but they might just be myths or legends that you didn't know about until now. In one of the cages, you see this. Sorry, they're both of them have winged creatures, and in the left one, it's got almost like these talon kind of hook claws that you see on the feet, with a long skinny tail, and it almost look like it's barbed, almost, but it's not. And this long skinny neck, kind of like a turkey, and very frilled and mismatched feathers coming off its head, and it's kind of like a grayish looking creature. And in the cage next to it, hang on, these massive, colorful wings, and it's got antlers. It's sitting on its two legs, and it's not causing a fuss at all. It's just sitting there, and its head is just rotating back and forth. Every time that it looks from side to side, you guys are seeing the color change in its feathers, and it's going from like a bluish green into like a almost like a light brown kind of look. And the man, there we go. The man turns to face the crowd. These two are some of our newest additions. This one here to my left, and he's pointing to that turkey-looking thing. We call it a cockatrice.
I knew.
Oh, no.
What was that, Mike?
Said I knew it.
Now, this one is fairly new for our winged beast, but we will not let it out now. It's still training. But this one over here, this lovely creature, is our parrot. And he goes and he grabs a set of keys off the side of his hip, and he unlocks the cage. The parrot just sits there. And it looks like he's waiting for a command. And he walks out to the center, and he gestures for the man that brought out the cage to come and do his bit, and steps away. The dude that brought the parrot out comes out and summons a fire whip from his hand and starts snapping it back and forth, and the parrot flies from its cage out to the very center of the arena, where you guys didn't really see it too much as they were moving everything about, but there's a like an upside down bucket kind of thing, like a big one. So something that you'd see like an animal standing on the back, behind legs on kind of thing. If you ever look at it, was how they describe a circus, that bucket they stand on top of.
Hmm.
And it's sitting there, and it starts doing the best I could describe is a bird's mating dance.
Hmm.
Where like some of the feathers frill up. It spreads its wings out and starts like not pacing but kind of taking a step, turning to the left, taking a step, doing a quick little shake, taking another step, doing a quick little shake. And gets about 90 degrees from where it was at, and then it turns back around and does the same thing back to the right. And the man whips the fire whip again, and the parrotin flaps away backwards back into its cage and settles back down.
Almost like a bird of paradise.
This is the part of the circus where audience participation comes into play. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Moving on from that one. And the ringleader comes back out. Ladies and gentlemen, while we set up our next act for you, or as we get the next creature set up for you, if you would look above you, we have our next act will be out shortly. And the whole crowd looks upward. You guys look up?
Yes.
No, I do not.
Okay.
Yes, I look up.
Brutus crosses his eyes.
Yeah, Brutus.
Brutus doesn't know which way is up. Brutus looks down instead.
Tree will
Brutus's
gaze up.
eyes.
Okay.
Brutus's eyes disappear.
Above you guys are there's a net, there's a tightrope. I don't know what they're called, but like the acrobatic swings, where you're like, if you look above a circus,
Trapeze.
there's those two people that are swinging back and forth, doing like flips back and forth between each other.
Yeah,
or
that's
grab one.
a trapeze.
Okay, thank you. A trapeze. Now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing our child of wonder, the girl without fear, Ty Lee.
Oh no! Wait. What?
Oh Lord.
Free and Brutus, give me a history check.
Mm.
Is it a mystery? Is it a mystery? Now it is time to roll you a history. Bop. Fuck.
13.
Brutus, you didn't really interact with her too much. Pre, this is that little girl that was on your boat.
Oh.
Already?
She's only like 8, give or take.
Man, she must have a heart of stone. All right.
So above you, she begins to do her trick. Her set. She's wearing like an outfit, like a peacock outfit. Like her leotard is like a neon-y blue, kind of like twinkles while she's going, kind of thing. Every time the light hits her, like it's almost like a flashbang if you're sitting in the wrong spot. And she's going from trapeze to trapeze, all on her own. And on the other side, like there's someone that's still pushing the other trapeze for her to reach it, and she's just doing her flips in the air. And she ends one, and she ends on the side that's attached to the tightrope, and she flips upside down and starts doing a handstand and starts walking on a tightrope upside down with her hands. And the entire crowd was like, ooh, ah, yay. And they started cheering.
That is one impressive girl.
Shang has no idea who this is, right?
You can roll me a history. You possibly. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and roll a history.
Like, I'm using a little meta here, but probably for a good reason.
Yeah.
You said history?
Yeah. No. You know the family, the oh crap. The Lee family. They've got more of a there's more to it, but you know of them. The dad and the mom were part of, not directly part of the Fire Nation military, but they were like consultants. You do know that she's like, oh crap, is she a sextuplet? Kylie? They have like 6 kids. She's one of
Mhm.
them. That's as much as you really know about them.
He furrows his brow and says nothing.
She continued on with her routine. A few minutes pass by. And she jumps off of the top and kind of like ping pongs her way, or not ping pong, pinballs her way down the oh crap, what the hell is it called, the rigging of the tent, and lands in the very center of the ring. Gives a bow and gestures back for the ringleader to come back out. They trade places.
Shang is no longer enjoying the circus. He is on edge.
Well, you just know that she's a sextuplet, but yeah.
Doesn't matter. She's
Yeah.
Fire Nation.
Well, I mean, this whole circus is Fire Nation. They are the Fire Nation circus. They're just known as the traveling circus. But I'll leave it to you.
Mhm.
Can I roll an insight on Chang?
Your call for Shang.
I mean, I don't. Whatever.
4. She barely notices and continues watching the circus.
Yep.
As the ringleader comes back out, he doesn't say anything. He just stands there and looks over the crowd, and roars of a lion echo. All roars of an echo over all the other sound and get louder and louder as this
Manticore.
shush, as this cart gets wheeled out with chains rattling. And I really wish you would have just shut up. As this lion-headed, or this lion body with almost like a weird cat-like man face with a very big mane come out. There's chains holding these, looks like thin flaps of skin close to its body. A very spiked tail, and you fucking bastard, yes, a manticore.
I was
chained
just
to-
guessing. I'm sorry.
A manticore chained to this cart gets wheeled out, And so there are four people on this cart, and they start unsnapping the chains off of this manticore.
Shang becomes very uneasy.
The ringleader, looking back at this manticore, puts a hand out to the crowd. Fear not, it cannot harm you, but do remember to stay behind the logs. And as manticore, as the last chains come off, shakes and whips its tail really fast, just nearly missing one of the people unchaining it. They back off and they all pull out fire ups and snap right above it, and it stops. Still, it looks like a cat that is extremely scared but doesn't want to do anything out of fear. And all four of the people back away, and they take the positions around in four different spots around the logs, facing inwards, and they all dissipate the fire whip except for the ringleader, and ringleader starts snapping their whip. And despite the manticore being known for being very hostile, whatever they've done to this thing makes it as docile as your average day house cat. And it is getting hot in this room.
Well, the heat has turned up with the manticore entering, so it would make sense.
Such a mighty beast under their control. It's completely unbelievable. Naga just growls. Shush, Naga, shoves a fish in her face.
Sorry. The way that I have my computer set up, all the heat pumps right out the back of it, which is actually close to where I'm standing, so I'm just getting all the direct heat off my computer.
You got your own You got your own heater.
No wonder you guys
Space
were ignoring
Oh.
fucking voice mod.
Yep.
So did voice mod mess up for you too?
Yep.
Yeah.
So literally everything I've been saying for the past like 2 minutes hasn't been heard.
Oh. Sorry.
That's fine.
I've been having such problems with voice mod, I actually had to stop using it for this session.
I feel it, and I'm probably gonna do that in a second.
So the ringleader starts whipping back and forth, and the manticore gets on all fours in front of him, looks at him, growls, and slowly bows its head in compliance. And they continue on with their act. The manticore jumps up into the air, spreading its wings out as far as it can, and flying upwards, almost touching the very center of this tent. Leans backwards like it's doing a flip in the air, and it almost like hovers there for a second, and then it dives back downwards directly at the man, claws out, and stops mid-air. Front paws out, just inches away from the man's face, and he whips the fire whip, and it stops in its tracks, and lands back down, growls again, and then bows its head. After that, the other four people come back in and start whipping their fire whips, and escorting it out of the arena. Ladies and gentlemen, and now for our final creature of the night. And the crowd goes quiet, and the lights go down again. Same thing. We came across this creature while traveling through the desert. Took every single one of us to bring it down. But now, after finding out the hard way not to look it in the eyes,
No.
No.
scratching and thrashing ring from behind stage or behind the curtains. It can stop the strongest earthbenders in their tracks. A box with a tarp is brought out. A big box, too. Its skin is harder than stone. The cage shakes side to side. And more thrashing and chains rattling. And its teeth are sharper than any sword. The tarp comes off after revealing a giant, blue, jagged scaled, 8-legged creature with a cloth over its eyes. And the snarling that's coming from this makes the chain sound tame. Anyone want to roll an Arcana or a Nature check?
I would like to. Arcana or Nature?
Yes.
What's with the low rolls tonight, man?
I don't know.
17 for Gia, surprisingly.
10.
So let's see. Shang, despite having traveled for quite a bit, the desert's one of those places where you need to be severely prepped for.
No.
So venturing out there probably wasn't one of your highest things you wanted to do.
Well, Shang doesn't care what it is. His hand's on his sword regardless because he just doesn't trust the situation.
Yeah, that's fair.
Brutus's left hand is currently like grasping the inside of one of his dusters.
Okay. Pre, you don't have a whole lot of memory to begin with right now, other than what really started up from when you got rescued. So that
Mhm.
makes complete sense. Brutus, you've heard tales of this through like the random vendors that were here and there throughout Omashu.
Mhm.
But no one ever gave it a name. Not that you're aware of.
Gotcha.
Gia. These used to be up in the north. These used to be in the snow. And through the times, they stopped. It became way too cold for them, despite the fact that it is, an ice tundra. It actually got too cold for them to live up here anymore. So all of the Northern Water Tribe records would have said that they would have died off. But I mean, here you go, having one right in front of you. You know this as a basilisk.
So,
Yes.
just fuck. Just 2 creatures that can petrify us right off the bat, and one with a weird ass human face.
Yeah. Your point is?
So that's meta knowledge. Fucking Brutus wouldn't know that at all. He just thinks, "Oh God, big chicken." Socks chicken in face. Fucking hits him hard enough that he just turns into a bucket of KFC.
Mhm.
Ladies and gentlemen, do not be afraid. Do not be letting it out. It's too dangerous. But let it be known that it has been seen for the first time here at the Luxing Maxi 2N as he's saying it, the cage begins to shake. The chains begin to rattle more. And the cage falls off of its wheels. The chains go slack, and the basilisk takes its chance and bursts out of the chains and starts ramming its head into the front of this cage.
Oh no!
And as this is happening, everyone roll me insight.
Rolling you an insight. 18.
I got a
18.
17.
17.
Damn.
Wow.
Talk about no more low rolls.
It's very high and low tonight.
Yep.
That's an interesting stack, though.
Mm-hmm. Bruce, you're a little more focused on the fact that this thing is trying to break out. Everyone else, quick glance at the other people, the ringleader and the people that brought the Basileus. They're actually getting a little concerned because those chains and the cage are supposed to hold this thing in tandem.
Right.
And as you're looking, the front of the cage comes flying off. Everyone.
Shang guns it. Shang guns it down there.
All right. And you're
Gia
getting-
hops on
Brutus
back
is right behind him. Behind.
All right. I need everyone to roll me initiative.
Yep.
He's getting down there before it gets to anybody else.
20.
8.
9.
Oh wait, that's not.
Yep,
Me.
also 20.
You go first.
Brutus has the
Okay.
higher dex. Not Brutus.
What?
Shang has the higher dex.
Yeah.
I was gonna say again, technically not the rule, but okay.
Thank you.
I'm just being a shit. No, seriously though, please, you go first. It'll help me follow up with or help me work off you. Do a moment. Do a moment.
Yeah.
All right. So initiative roll. Give me 1 second while I. For everyone. No one's gonna be. All right, so I don't have a map for this one because I thought it would be more fun if Theater of the Mind.
Okay.
I can make it work.
But that does mean, Shang, you're up first. Brutus, you're to follow.
Cool.
As I'm running towards this thing, I kind of just lock eyes with the ringleader. Like, you fucked up. We're gonna kill this thing.
He's more focused on getting people out. And Billy.
All right, I'm gonna take out my sword. I'm gonna do slashy slashy.
Right.
Huh?
Okay.
Fuck.
11 does not hit.
All right, I'll do it again.
Fucking do it again.
Oh,
That.
oh no.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Okay, not bad. Not bad. You just missed.
Okay. And last one. 19. There we go. All right.
10 slash.
I'm gonna
Okay.
give him. I'm gonna give him one of these. So an extra 4 damage. And I need a.
Give me 1 second.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, I don't need a roll from you. It just happened. Distracting strike. The next attacker on this target has advantage.
Okay.
Distracting strike. Yes, sir. You have advantage.
Has advantage.
You have advantage.
So it's almost like Brutus needs to go into a rage. Brutus, seeing this creature's body standing in front of him, he just has this urge to hit. Here I fucking go. First hit with the knuckle duster, 18. Or no, 21. Advantage, right?
Yeah, 21 hits.
Yep.
6 damage.
Okay.
Wait. Doesn't that add...
Oh, 8 damage.
What? Yeah, +2, that's right. God, it's been a while. Going for my second hit. Is that advantage or no?
I think it says the next attack roll against it. So
Okay, so
Yeah.
that's just a 10.
unless you want to give it to that one since he didn't miss the first time.
Ah, no, it's already been the damage has already been done.
Yeah.
And then offhand, I forget. Help me out here.
So offhand, you don't get any. Move my microphone. I'm sitting down now. Offhand, you don't get modifiers to it.
So it's just roll to hit and base damage,
Yes.
and then +2.
That hits.
And that would be 8 damage. Wait, you said no modifiers.
Well, no, it's a 6 plus the 2 from rage.
So
Oh.
without the modifiers, you wouldn't have that 7, but that would still turn into a 19. You'd still hit.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh.
Perfect. Brutus has done his attacks. He's still in a rage.
Yep.
Next.
All right, now it is.
This thing is towering above me, right?
It's a medium. It's a medium beast, so it's about the height of Naga. A little taller because of its spikes on its back.
Gotcha.
All right, Carnies are. They're gonna get everyone the fuck out of there, and then the ringleader's gonna stick around to make sure that everyone is out. Yeah. Oh, actually, hang on. I didn't roll for it. Okay. it got a 7 on initiative, so it'll actually go right after Gia.
Oh.
Alright. Pretty, you're up.
I'm gonna throw a dagger at it, and it's still blindfolded, right?
Yes, it has its blindfold on, so that's why I'm not having you guys roll anything, because it's got sides covered.
Okay. So I could apply a sneak attack damage to it.
Yes, sneak attack will apply for this one, because it doesn't know what the fuck is attacking it, so it has no sense of where anyone's at.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna throw a dagger at it.
Okay.
Where's my
Well,
I
all
feel
we
4
know-
damage.
Do you
I rolled
have
4.
dagger program?
There we go. That's
There.
the one I wanted.
Well,
25
good.
hits?
5.
Good to know it hits.
Yeah.
Oh, without that plus. Oh, never mind.
So I'm
in the
gonna-
in the chat, click on where it says dagger underneath the 2060.
Okay.
There you go.
5
For
piercing
5
damage
piercing?
plus 3d6 for
God, that's right. You're at 3D. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Right. Fuck, that's right. Rogue. Dude,
that's
rogues, man. So that's 14 damage?
that's kind of average. That's an average
Yeah.
damage.
Okay. It's not looking good. I mean, it's getting pretty bloody. Every time you guys hit, it whips its head from side to side, trying to figure out where the hell the attacks are coming from.
What else can I do? I don't think I can do much.
Okay.
Can I do anything spell-wise?
Gia, you're next.
No, I can't do anything spell-wise. Okay, I end my turn.
Okay. Gia.
Yeah. So, first of all, how far away is this guy from me?
So center of the stage, about 60-ish feet, maybe a little less at this point because it's been moving.
Okay.
I mean- Brutus and Shang have been able to hit it.
They moved because they moved before initiative actually started.
Mm.
So I'm kind of counting that as like I'm giving them the extra movement because of that.
Mhm.
That was their surprise round.
Kings.
Ah.
And will you give me that I am on Naga's back already then?
Like she was doing that as Brutus and I were running down there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see where you're. Yeah. We'll say that your surprise round was mounting Naga.
Thank you. You are a gracious DM.
Sorry, the way that you had phrased it made it sound different, but no, I'll let you have that.
Okay, if that's the case, then I am going to, I'm gonna go ahead and just run in with Naga. I won't take the dash action, but So would I make my attacks and then I would make the tackle with Naga, or how would that work?
The tackle for Naga requires half her movement? Is that right?
Yeah, at least half her movement.
I gotta pull up Naga's sheet. Half max movement. Yeah, technically you would, because Naga technically uses her turn right after you when you're not mounted. So yeah, your attack and then hers.
Excellent. So she's just gonna just dog trot her way up there, and I am going to go ahead and go in with my lance, and I'm gonna do something, but I have to um, uh, wait for the attack to land. So that's just a d20 plus 3, correct?
Yes, D20 plus proficiency.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me, Pre, you have you been adding your because you're double proficient today. I mean, that last one still hit, so that still works. Yeah, don't forget that.
So,
Yes. Oh my
that's a
goodness.
6. Okay.
So my dagger is a plus 12 to proficiency?
Yeah, well, to hit, yes.
Damn.
That doesn't carry over to damage, but yes, you basically have a plus 12 to hit.
Guys, make sure Priest stays alive.
I'm on it.
How many packs of cigarettes did you smoke to get that dead-eye? Jesus
But
Christ.
a 6 does not hit.
Okay. Second attack, I'm gonna go for the lance attack again.
13 does not hit.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and second wind this one,
Okay.
which I believe gives me 2 more attacks.
Yeah,
or
action
just-
surge.
Yes. It was, sorry, action surge.
I
But
think
does
Yeah,
that-
another. It gives you another
Gives you 2
another
attacks.
additional action on top of your regular action.
Yeah, and when you take the attack action, you take an additional attack because of extra attack.
Yeah.
yeah,
so
so you
2
basically
attacks.
get 2 more attack.
Okay,
Yep.
cool. So I'm try to hit this guy.
You guys
That's
can
not
hit
one.
4 times. Okay,
Oh
hang
my
on.
goodness.
Hang on.
Yes, we can.
What is that? What is that? Ooh, okay.
Uh-oh.
So you go in with the lance and it ducks quickly enough for the end of your lance to snag the blindfold and pulls it
Oh
off.
no.
Oh, shit. I'm going to try and hit it again.
Okay.
That's 17. Please hit.
That hits.
Oh, thank God. Okay, and I never got the damage for the lance.
I think it's
It hits a little harder, yeah.
This is the serpent lance.
Yeah, but it's just a lance for our purposes. I needed a cavalier weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Lance is a D12.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh wow.
okay. Fucking
That's a 2.
2 damage. Okay. I mean, damage
Is
is
that-
still damage.
Oh no, excuse me. I don't have. Never mind. I don't have proficiency for that, so that's good.
Hey.
And I'm gonna go ahead and since I did finally land a fucking attack, I'm gonna unwavering mark him.
Okay. Remind me, what does that do?
It does a whole page of shit that I can throw up for you,
Bitch.
but basically it only matters if he tries to attack anything that's not me. And I don't know if he's smart enough to know that.
It's pretty much a like a defensive move.
It
Okay.
A
It-
defensive mark.
So it's the same thing that Ancestral Protector does.
It's the same thing as my goading attack. It had disadvantage on everyone except me.
Yeah.
I think,
Basically,
but, like,
hey
so-
buddy, pay attention to me.
Yep.
And then
Hello,
Naga
buddy.
is gonna go in for her tackle.
Okay.
So that's a 17 to hit.
So it
God, that's
does
so
know
hard
the
to see.
direction that Naga's coming from. So she has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 22.
That passes. Hang on one second. Yeah, does the effect and okay. So she doesn't. Nothing happens to her then.
Okay.
She looks at it for a quick second as you guys are running. You feel her slow down a little bit, and then she shakes her head and charges back in. Okay.
And then it takes 2 damage and needs to make a DC 15 strength saving throw.
2. Okay. Ooh, okay.
Go right.
They've got a pretty decent strength modifier.
Yeah, this must be cool to look at.
All right, so that plus modifier, that's 17.
Okay. So he is not knocked prone, but he so he only takes 1 damage instead of the 2.
Okay.
And he is pushed 5 feet away from us.
Okay. That ends you and Naga.
He basically just body checks this basilisk. Yeah, that'll do it. That she can only make the 1 attack.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I gotta read something. Okay, so it's only 1 something attack. All right. Well, seeing as how it's got this big fuck off dog in front of it, it's gonna go in for a bite attack. Naga.
It can try. Disadvantage.
Oh right.
To get fucked.
Oh no, Ace. I mean, it's not disadvantage. It's so complicated. Picture marked. Oh, it does have disadvantage. Okay. And then
Okay.
it-
Well, with
step.
with disadvantage, it's a 16.
16. I believe that does hit her. Okay.
Okay. God, now I feel. Now I know how Monty feels whenever she's dropping dice all over the place during a big fight. So she takes 7 piercing damage.
I'm going to use my reaction to intercept that damage by 1d10.
And 8 poison damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's reduced by.
So she basically just takes the piercing damage.
It's reduced by 11 points total.
11 points?
Yeah, because also my proficiency.
Okay. Shit, what was that number? So it's 8 plus. So she takes what, 3 points of damage?
4.
Yeah.
4
Okay.
points. Okay, 4 points. She takes 4 points of
Got it.
well, do you have Naga up?
I have Naga up. I don't think I can change her HP.
That
I can just track it. That's fine.
I just pulled up a calculator.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. All right, and that's all it can do. Brings us back around, top of the round to Shang.
Okay. If I look around real quick, I can, like, people are distracted. Like, people other than us are just trying to focus on getting the fuck out.
Yeah. The people, you've got townsfolk and the regular civilian guarding, and you've got the ringleader and all of his guys actually like escorting and like pointing like go that way, run kind of thing. So for the sake of this, yes, you are out
No
of line of
one's-
sight.
This
from
is
people who-
Okay.
This is like not part of the act. They're genuinely trying to get
Yeah.
everybody the GTFO.
Yes, they're running for their lives.
Okay. Another question. These sake flasks that I have, what material is the flask made out of?
Black.
I'm gonna throw a sake flask at this thing's eyes.
Luke, do you remember if I gave you the stats for it?
Not exactly. I didn't write anything down.
Hang on.
There's stats for sake?
Yeah.
They're bomb. They're classified as bombs.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Well, for you,
Molotov.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's like an incendiary.
Well, then yeah, I'll. I mean, I was just gonna throw it and then throw a firebolt at it, but if I can just light it.
Well,
I'll
that's
make it a
the
moment.
that's the intent behind it.
Okay, yeah, I'll just fucking do that. Just snap my fingers and it like lights the tip of it.
Okay. So it needs to make a dexterity saving throw. So, if you could write this down somewhere on your sheet, for it being basically a Molotov, it's a DC 15 dexterity saving throw. And on a fail, it's 1d10 fire damage.
You said DC 15,
Yes, dexterity.
and then how much damage? What's the damage on it?
1d10 on impact, and then and 1d4 every round until it's put out.
Oh, it's got persisting damage
Yes. So initial and
until it can put it out.
yeah. If it passes that save, it takes half damage, and doesn't take the persisting attack damage.
Okay.
So it makes DC. What's their? Ooh. Okay.
Can it explode purple and then turn red?
It's gonna have to be a red because the purple is yours, and on impact of it turns red.
Yeah.
So as soon as it leaves your finger, it turns red. Or as soon as it gets done from your finger, it turns red.
Damn it.
All right. They have a negative modifier for dex. Awesome.
Yay!
That is an 11.
That fails.
Yes, that fails.
Roll that damage.
Ew. That's a 2.
All right. -2. All right.
All right. I'm gonna do I'm gonna launch a firebolt at its face to kind of really add to the trying to take out its eyes-ness that I'm going for.
Okay.
$22.
22 hits.
4 damage. Yep. That's
Or
that is my turn.
shit, math. Hang on. That is, okay. That's the end of your turn.
Yep. Can't take my bonus action because I didn't attack with weapons.
All right, Brutus.
Brutus time. Li-di-di-di-do. I am just gonna keep punching.
Okay. You gotta make me a DC 12 Constitution. You're right up in its face.
23. Constitution.
Okay.
Am I good? Really good?
Yeah, sorry. There's like a whole paragraph for it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay, that's gonna fail.
But there's fire in its face.
He's still in its face.
Yeah, it still has one eye.
I was gonna say trying to petrify an earthbender. Fuck you.
Can he bend himself?
Can I bend myself? Can I bend his eyeballs?
No.
Damn it.
Okay, so no, so the effect only happens on a fail. So you
Gotcha.
pass. 10 does
That
not hit.
is. Fuck.
That does.
25 hits.
So that's 8 damage.
In the words of greater DMs than me, how do you want to do this?
So
Oh, that didn't last.
Yeah, I mean, it's
So-
one basilisk. It's not a whole. bunch of them.
Okay. So with the first hit, what he's gonna do is, since it misses, basically it's gonna cause the basilisk to drop its head, but he's immediately gonna follow up with just an uppercut to its jaw.
Okay.
Pring KO.
Right. Basically, well, if it was a nat 20, I would have said, "Oh, it's like Little Mac's 3-star punch."
Ding, ding, ding.
That's too jovial for that.
It could literally just be Mortal Kombat's ding ding ding,
Yeah.
and then fatality happens.
Dun, 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 dun.
Level
Why do
up.
I was like, why do I feel like this is not going to be a good victory?
All right, so you go in to make those final blows, and you hit it so hard that like you see the snapping back and forth as its neck snaps and it falls over, slumped to the ground.
You guys all right there?
Brutus was, when he was kind of just like in the deep of the fight, was kind of in like a Wolverine kind of stance. Kind of straightens his back out and just pops his neck, turns around. Is everyone okay?
I honestly thought that was going to be more difficult.
Yeah,
I'm fine.
I felt my body seize up a little bit when it looked at me.
I've heard stories of these things. They're a little horrifying. Stuff of legend, really. I thought they were extinct.
Well,
Hmm.
looks like I added to it.
Good work, big guy.
Wait. They've lived on their lands before?
Yeah, apparently they used to be able to turn wandering tribesmen to stone, but I guess it just got too cold for them.
Serves them right. This thing, that... But
From like just around the corner, you hear Noah. Everything all right in there? You
yeah, we're
alive?
fine.
Okay.
All good, bro.
All right.
I'm gonna walk my way up to him to make sure he's okay.
Well, it's a good thing that we jumped into action. This could have been a lot worse.
I'll say. You doing good there, Muscles? She's looking at...
I'm coming down!
Oh God. Everyone, anyone that wants to, give me a perception check.
I'll do it.
Perception.
I'm still kind of coming
Wow.
down.
That's
on my
a
range.
that's a
That's a
nat
nat
20 on both sides.
Jesus.
Wow.
22.
Okay.
There better be some devious shit that I'm looking at right now. I better learn some secrets right now, my dude.
I was gonna say, Michael, just
So Shang, after you guys take this thing out and you guys kind of start to come down, you start looking side to side, and you see a figure walk around the corner, or walk behind some of the curtains, and you swear that was Lila.
Who?
Is this a smellable check?
No. This is... Ooh, actually, hang on. Naga's got something. Hang on. Advantage on wisdom checks. This would count towards her keen
Yeah.
hearing. So yes.
Yeah, and she knows this person.
Yep. You all do.
Who is Lila? Sorry.
She was the banshee.
Oh.
Fog lady.
but
That was on our boat.
no. I meant what, as in what? Like the situation. Just what?
Yeah.
And where is she? She's just
She just walked behind one of the curtains.
You would see like Naga just sniffing that way.
yeah. Shank's gonna be like, guys, Lila, and he's gonna start running.
Brutus is gonna follow behind.
Really? Where?
In the
Runs-
direction of Lila.
Direction wise, she walked more behind, or I guess behind stage area where the curtains are at, heading in the direction of the rest of the animals.
That's where he's going.
I got the pull out. Not that.
Oh,
Right. You all following behind?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So you guys all follow behind, and you get around the curtains, and you come into this room, and it's just cages everywhere. You there almost isn't a spot that you can look where there isn't a cage. Even above you, there's cages, except for like right on the ground. There's hay and stuff like that here, but like left, right, in front of you, corners, cages everywhere. All the animals that you've seen, from the owl bear to the parrot hens, even the manticore, are all just in their cages or strapped to their carts. And you don't see her.
can
What
I
do we smell her?
No, Naga can't smell her either.
can I do an insight check on these animals?
Sure.
If that's like
Yeah, no,
really
I'll let it happen.
possible.
I'll just make it a overall insight.
14.
They are some of the smaller some of the bigger ones are like, I fuck off. Some of the smaller ones are like, what the fuck just happened? They're all kind of looking towards like the center of the room and like back and forth, but their heads keep on like coming back to the center of the room. Not where you guys are at, that the dead center of it. Like you guys are, say, like the entrance. Where they're looking is like 10 feet in front of you. Like all the small ones on all sides that are small enough are just looking at this room collectively.
I guess he's gonna walk forward to that spot.
All right, yeah. You just walk forward and they're all the animals are staring at you now. You want to roll a history check?
He's flaccid 20.
So on your ship, you didn't have much interaction, but during that fight, you can remember that she did have the ability to vanish from sight and like go through things.
Hmm.
So putting one to one together, her vanishing out of sight and GTFOing isn't out of the realm of possibilities that she can
We were friendly to her, right? Or she was friendly to us.
do. She wasn't aggressive. We'll put it that way.
I think we, at least neutral terms.
We
Neutral,
didn't leave
but
on the best terms.
it was neutral, but she doesn't have a liking for mortals.
All right. Well, he's just gonna. Oh. Lila, we're not here to hurt you. What's going on? Why are you here?
Nothing. It's more. The animals start to shake and rattle in their cages, and some of them begin to start thrashing at the bars.
Can you at least tell us how Victor and Krug are doing? No?
Nothing.
Um. I was gonna say something stupid.
You guys are kind of looking around, and from behind you, the ringleader comes in. What are you doing back here? Get out! Civilians should not be back here.
Shang's gonna walk up to the ringleader.
You have
You're
something
not
to say?
torturing. You're not torturing these creatures, are you?
We're training them.
Yeah, well,
Insight
Go ahead.
17.
I mean, he is fully confident that they're training these creatures.
yeah, well,
Hmm.
I know from the Fire Nation, training and torture is usually the same thing.
And how would you know?
Just
Get out.
observation. You should be thanking us, buddy.
This isn't a win. But you have no place being here. Leave.
After the stunt that just happened, I don't think you do either.
He just points to the exit.
Brutus is leaving, but he's gonna drag the ringleader with him.
Oh my
He'll
god.
okay. Contesting grapples.
Fuck me.
Yeah, you go to try and grab him. He smacks your hand away. I said, get out.
Do I know this guy? Like, can I do a history check to see if I know this guy? Or if he has any, like, previous, like, dealings with Shang at any point, or his family, or something?
History.
Or if he's, like, known for something? 8, yeah, probably.
He's known for being the ringleader of the circus.
Okay.
Said, get out. Don't make me go get the guards. And he starts to walk. He starts slowly leaving.
I don't trust that guy.
He's hiding something. Ugh.
What do you expect? It's a Fire Nation circus.
We should leave.
I agree. Let's make our way out.
You guys all leave.
Yep.
Here.
All right. You guys all exit out. You start making your way through the rest of the circus area. As you're going through, just Earth Nation guards just start stomping through the center, push getting people to the side and beelining it straight for that tent.
Hmm.
Can I, as we're walking away, can I see, like, I want to, like, follow the, not physically, but, like, I want to watch where the ringleader goes to see where, like, he goes after the shows.
After the shows, his doesn't go anywhere. The guards come up to him and they're chatting, and the guards are like asking him what happened here. Um, is everyone's safe? Shit like that. Um,
All right, well, then I'm gonna stick around, like, out in the just the main thoroughfare, and just wait for him to, like, emerge, and then just want to watch where he goes. If the party, like, wants to go home, I'll say that I'm sticking back.
okay, that'll be a party decision then.
What are you doing? You just hanging out?
Yeah, just gonna, you know, do my recon thing.
Just kind of grins at him. Just like, you're still hung up about the strongman contest, aren't you?
What? No.
Listen, it's okay. We all have our strengths, and strength is Brutus's.
I know that's
Brutus dabs.
I'm just saying, I appreciate you and everything you do, Shang.
what?
Brutus kind of chuckles and just says, "All right, let's get going."
Uh, Stay safe.
As everyone's walking away, I was like, I wasn't even self-conscious about that before.
Am I weak? Oh no!
Just starts pulling out silver out of his pocket, like 2, 3, 4.
All right. At this point, it is starting to get late. Later on in the day, the sun's going down. Sun's going down, big guy.
Sun's getting real low.
Um, Shang, we're gonna leave you there. We'll come back to that for the next session.
Okay.
Um, and as you guys are making your way home, hang on. Brutus.
Yeah, me.
Where are you? There you are. You get a message in your head.
Oh, goodney. Goodney. Goody. Jesus Christ.
Send it to you in Discord.
Oh, let's take a look at this.
What are you gonna do now? I'm going to Goodney Land.
Goody. You need to hear something. Whatever has to hear. As that happens, Brutus will walk back to Sheng, unless we haven't left just yet.
At this point, I'd say like Shang, you're closer to the middle. You guys are just making it to like the edge of it. So
Okay, Brutus will run back and relay. When you're done with your recon, get to Willow's place immediately. Doros just contacted me.
Okay.
And then I run back to the group and relay the same thing.
and
We need to get to Willow's house.
above game. Have you explained that yet?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Right. Again, are you guys following or what?
I mean, if he's
Okay.
coming back to us, yeah.
Yeah. As I get to the group, we need to get to Willow's house now, and we have to stay hidden.
Yeah, okay. Noah, do you think you can make it back to the house on your own with Naga?
Yeah. What's up? Something wrong?
Nothing. We just gotta go take care of some business. Local celebrities.
So, whatever you say.
Anyway, yeah. Plus, you could probably use the practice. I don't know the last time you got to ride on Naga.
It has been a bit, but yeah, I'll cover. I'll watch her.
All right. Stay safe, bro.
You guys leave Noah with Naga and start heading to Willows.
Yep.
All right. As you guys get close to Willows, from a distance, you guys can see a cart outside her main door and a handful of Daily agents surrounding it. And as you get closer, Long Fang exits the cart and enters her house, and that's where we're gonna end the session.
Motherfucker.
Oh.
But that guy seems so trustworthy.
Boy's a goddamn snake. He got them long fangs.
Uh,
All right. Oh, that's gonna the session for tonight. Yeah. Good job, guys.
Yee.
Shang was caught up in his own mind for so long that he forgot that he doesn't trust anybody,
Yeah.
especially his own people.
I mean, to be fair, your own people haven't given you a reason to trust them.
Yep.
If
Especially-
anything, quite the opposite.
Yeah.
hmm
Crazy.
Shang just
Okay.
clenches his fist. And especially Carney's.
I hate carnies.
They're coarse and rough and get everywhere.
I just spilt my bowl of dice.
Oh, no.
Why would you do such a
Mm-mm.
thing?
You are going to be cleaning those up forever.
No, I was able to scoop them up.
How dare you make me be wrong?
Roll 9d100s to see how many dice you spilled.
God Almighty.
Watch it be like a high number.
Well, all right. So, I guess let's go down the horn here. Let's start with Zach. Actually,
Oh, okay. Hi.
Oh,
Twitch.tv/Zayden101. Kind of quiet for it now, but I'm doing things outside of life, like
Outside of life,
um,
going to the astral plane.
boy's crazy.
well, I mean, my head is in the clouds virtually with model planes and stuff. So yeah.
Nice.
Popcorn to Brent.
Dang it. I didn't study. You can find me at twitch.tv/Zedimus, where I'm coming back with streams, maybe a lot of Monster Hunter content, because I hear some things are going to be dropping and I'm still behind.
okay.
I know, right? I'm the absolute fucking worst.
Okay.
Mix that in with just some random games and stuff. And that's me. To the great potato himself, the great starched one.
Hi. I'm the Great Starched One. I'm not streaming right now, but when I do, and if I do, that's where you'll find me. The Great Starched One. Luke. You're the only one left.
Hi, I'm Luke. And one day we'll all be crabs or die trying.
What?
You heard me.
No, I got it.
Okay.
Well, fantastic.
With the confusion behind that statement, I am Willspain1025. You can find me there, Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. And I am trying to figure out work schedules and school schedules and all that, so I could possibly get back into streaming. Um, on top of figuring out how I'm gonna mess with my players' heads. Um, yeah, so that's me. To anyone who's watching this either live in the VOD or on YouTube, thank you for being here, and we will catch you next time.
Au
Bye.
revoir.
Bye bye.